Strange thing is, Herbert Moon, you know he has the store in Armadillo, seems to be entirely unaffected by that cholera outbreak. It's been hard watching so many businesses close down in Tumbleweed the past few years, but I'll be here until the bitter end. I just hope that armadillo epidemic doesn't spread to us.
Alright, what's up YouTube? Welcome to the live stream. It is Thursday, March 27th, 2025. Gonna be doing some Red Dead Online today. We'll do some dailies, we'll do our valuables run, and then we'll see what else we get into. Probably not gonna go for the full 6 hours today. For those of you who celebrate, happy opening day for Major League Baseball. I will be dropping out I don't know. I'll say about at least a half an hour early, maybe an hour early, in order to get myself mentally ready for that. My Orioles play at 3 o'clock this afternoon, so that is exactly 6 hours from now. Like I said, I don't think we'll go the full 6 hours. I'll probably drop out at like 5:30. Got to make sure I get myself like a snack or something, get settled in on the couch for the start of opening day. It's also later today the start of the Sweet 16 round for college basketball championship, so it's going to be a pretty cool sports day all around. That being said, we'll get started with some Red Dead Online. Creepy, how's it going? Welcome. Good morning. Yeah, let's take a look at some dailies, see what we can get started with here. I looked at these briefly and took an antique alcohol bottle, as that was one of the collector rule dailies, but yeah, let's take a peek. Under General, we have 3 cooked seasoned prime beef, 3 player kills with a revolver in showdowns, 3 player kills with a shotgun in free roam events, 1 Sadie Adler mission complete, 1 time visited a shop in Saint Denis, 2 Western Toads collected, and 5 Wild Feverfew picked. So definitely a 5 for 7. Yeah, other than these 2 PvP things, which the shotgun and free roam event's not terrible. Revolver and showdowns, that might be tough. You gotta hope that you can get into something that doesn't force weapons on you. A lot of those showdowns, they like to force weapons on you, and it can be tough to actually get your hand on a revolver in a showdown. So that one's gonna be a little challenging. But as far as the other stuff goes, it's not too terrible. This visit a shop at Saint Denis thing's very easy. The toads, I'll show you where you can get those a little later in the stream. Feverfew as well. It's, I'll say it right now, it's up by Armadillo. It's really easy to find. Just right by the Armadillo fast travel post. But I'll show you where that's at in just a little bit. For roll challenges, mine might look a little different from yours. That's only because I've ranked my rolls all the way up. If you're looking at this and you only have 1 roll challenge under each category, or if you have 2, it just means you haven't ranked your roll up enough, so you gotta get back on that grind. But for those of us who do have our rolls ranked completely up, Bounty Hunter, 2 bounties brought in from West Elizabeth posters. Those are going to be Wallace Station, Strawberry, Rig Station, and Blackwater. Any one of those 4 bounty poster locations will get you that one done today. Blackwater can be a little buggy. You may want to try Strawberry or Riggs. But just keep that in mind. It's those 4 locations. 2 bounty targets tagged with a tracking arrow. 3 more than 1 bounty target brought in at once. For Trader, 20 carcasses donated within 10 minutes. 15,838 distance delivery wagon traveled on mission. That one can bug from time to time. You usually get stuck around the 11,000 mark. If you happen to have a couple wagons, you can try starting over again. But yeah, that one, just be aware that one's going to bug a little bit on you. And then 6 large animal carcasses donated to crypts. Collector, 3 antique alcohol bottles found, 1 antique alcohol drunk, and 3 arrowheads found. Moonshiner 1 completed special moonshine recipe, 2 crafted toxic moonshines, $200 money made from moonshine sold. Last but not least, naturalist. You can see I've got my don't kill an animal for 24 in-game hours rolling, 2 hardy tonics used when too hot or too cold, and 2 sedated animals revive. So I definitely know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then maybe we'll do some bounties a little later in stream. Probably not though, so I'll probably get stuck at 8 today. That's fine. At this point, I've got so much gold. I've gone up to 3,500 gold, back down to 0 when I did my Red Dead Spendathon, and now I'm back up over 1,000. So no, I don't stress too much over these deals. I like to do them. Just gotta like to show you guys where you can do them. Try to share tips and tricks I've learned throughout my years of playing this game. But if I don't get every gold from every daily, then I'm not gonna cry about it. So. I'm not gonna be able to pronounce your name. OW, welcome. It's going good. How have you been? Let's go to our pinned. See what we've been working on. 257 miles traveled on foot. You may be saying, why is that such a big deal? Well, I'm in my last wave, right? So if you're just joining the channel for the first time today, I've been playing this game for the better part of 4 years. Kind of slowly working away at these awards. Didn't really pay too much attention to them until I hit rank 1,000, and now I kind of obsess over them a little bit. It's like one of the only things I have left to do in the game. So this one right here, yeah, we're just about 740 miles away from maxing that award out. So a lot of these awards I look at as like, because they're resettable. Some of the other ones I'm actually closing in on completing them completely. 846 enemies killed with modern weaponry. We haven't had too much with that the last few days. It's been kind of stuck in this area. There are hideouts. Occasionally, if you reach like wave 8 or 9 of a CTA, you can use the maximum gun. But, you know, I've been kind of just keeping tabs on that for a while now. 867 hat shots, 873 flying birds killed. This is the big one right now. 769 enemies killed with a sniper rifle headshot. So I've maxed out sniper rifle kills, which is here. A lot of these sharpshooter awards, you can see I've maxed all of them out, a good portion of them out. We need melee kills, obviously, still. We're closing in on throwing weapon kills, so you see me use Tomahawk quite a bit. And then these sniper rifle headshots, we're past the halfway mark. We're just about at 60%, so we're kind of just grinding all that stuff out. I mentioned the headshots earlier. That's in wave 7. So, Cassie, howdy. Let's go through the rest of these real quick, just to kind of keep tabs where we're at. There's your melee kills. Should get to the halfway point soon. Maybe even today. Maybe I'll focus on melee kills more than anything else. Executions is right there along with it. 17 of 20 weekly streaks. I am on day 18, so I still have 3 more days to go before that says 18 of 20. Let me see, Friday. So we won't see that. I'll see that over the weekend, because I'm probably not going to stream on Sunday when that will actually go up to the next one. So yeah, 18 of 20, and we're in wave 9 of that. So 2 more weeks, I'll be able to reset it for the final time, and then 20 more weeks it'll be maxed out. So hoping to get that one by the end of the year, but we'll see how it goes. 805 enemies killed with a throwing weapon. 86 ambushes fended off. There's another one we've been working on quite a bit. Once I finish my dailies today, we'll go around the map, find some valuables that we can sell to a fence. Should be able to get that one over 200, but that's slow going. Even if I do get it over 200, I'm still, probably, I don't know, at least another year away. But as you can see, I've got all the other awards on this page already maxed out, complete. So this is the last one we're waiting on. And this trade awards page will be completely maxed out. 17 desert habitats. I don't know if we'll have time for natural stuff today. We may get into a little bit of it. So I need 3 more desert habitats to reset that one, 5 more forest and river habitats. That's a challenging one because, unfortunately, the mooses like to hide out and don't really spawn. So, working on ranking up your rolls. Nice, good job. Lenora Gaming, good morning. How are you? So anyway, that's where we're at with some of this pinned stuff and awards type things. I don't know that we're actually going to reset anything today. I think we're still too far enough away from all of these. But, you know, progress is progress. So let's go ahead and get started. This revenue agent roadblock always spawns in just north of Tumbleweed. We'll go ahead and get some sniper rifle kills on that. Sniper rifle headshot kills, specifically. Just keep kind of grinding away towards these awards. So again, if you're new to the channel, I do a lot of award searching. I do dailies, and I do this valuable search. I've already maxed out all my collector awards, so no real reason to ride around the map looking for that stuff. I ride around the map looking for valuables and see what spawns in as I'm doing that. You know, we may get some hideouts to do, we may get some ambushes, defend the campsites, things of that nature. But let's get started with this Revenue Agent roadblock and some sniper rifle headshots. Britek, howdy. Morning. How are you? I do have two characters in the same lobby. My secondary character, my female character, is closing in on rank 700, so you may hear me talk about her a little bit today. Hear me talking all about Blondie, that's what I'm talking about. Come on now. Bastard shot my head off. Sasquatch Man gifted a membership. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. And then went to Cassie. Nice. Congratulations, Cassie. Liam, how's it going? Welcome. Ian, how's it going? Just ranked up to 150. Nice. Thank you, Sasquatch Man. Much appreciated. Welcome, sir. Anybody else I may have missed coming in, welcome to the stream. As you guys are coming in, if you would please hit that like button for me. It is much appreciated. It does help the video out, helps the channel out overall. If you forgot, don't worry about it. I forget too. Let's see if we loot any alcohol bottles off these guys. We need alcohol bottles for Collector Daily today. These guys are good for it. Gold tooth. Alright, no alcohol bottles. Fine. I know where to get them anyway. Switch over to throwing weapons. I may try to do a little melee today too. A little more than usual maybe. We're getting close to the 500 mark in this wave, so. Let's see if we can't get some extra XP for it. Oh no, what? Do I not have another tomahawk? Where did my tomahawk go?
See that cave? It'll be your home for a good long while.
more melee today. Oh, into the fire. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out for the fire. Blood is like so bright red. Come on. How did he shoot me from over there? Come on now. Nonsense.
Boy, you're about to see the wrath of God now. This is where I'm gonna end for you.
Yurts, how's it going? Good morning. Which games am I excited for this baseball season? I mean, obviously today, right? Opening day. Today is always like the most exciting, and then, you know, if you can get the home opener combined with actual opening day, that's fun. But if you can't, then so like the Orioles open up in Toronto today, then they have their actual home opener next week. Beyond that, though, it's hard to say. Like, they, you know, play the same teams so often. I wish baseball would look at that. They need to reduce the number of overall games. There's no need for it to be 162 games. It's outrageous. But I'm just excited to have baseball back in general. You know, it's I think it's still my favorite sport all these years later. And it always makes the winter a little more difficult without baseball season. See, I didn't get this blood money thing yesterday. There it is. Today we got it. So I played for a little bit yesterday. I had a lot of other stuff going on and real life stuff. I didn't really get a chance to play for as long as I usually do. I played for maybe a couple hours. I had a lot I needed to get done, so I'm glad I got most of it done too. Alright, we'll activate this. Blood money, crime, invisible timer is running. Let's go back to Tumbleweed. We'll pick up Blondie. We'll look for, I think it's alcohol bottles and arrowheads today. I know it's alcohol bottles. I think arrowheads is the other one. Dodgers versus Yankees and Dodgers versus... Yeah, see, we play the Yankees all the time. It gets old. I get why you're excited. It's like a World Series matchup, rematch, potential World Series preview, but yeah. I had to take a look at their non-division, non-league schedule. Let's see who they're actually playing.
Come on now.
I know they play the Nationals just because that's like their rivalry team. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really looked at it too depth. I try not to look too far beyond the coming week. So, like I said, I know they're playing the Blue Jays in Toronto to start the year, and then they play the Red Sox at home sometime next week. So, be checking those games out. But yeah, I haven't really looked too far ahead of the schedule. All right, so we need alcohol bottles and arrowheads. There is an alcohol bottle, Scotch whiskey, in fact, out at Gap 2. Let's take a ride over that way while we're waiting for this timer. You can't fast travel. That's the downside of bleeding these timers out. Not that I'm really in a rush to get all over the map, but if you wanted the fast travel right now, you'd have to finish the mission first. Your best friend goes for the Blue Jays? Yeah, I mean, you look at like where the Orioles stack up. Usually it's them and the Yankees, maybe the Red Sox. I don't think the Blue Jays are going to have a great season. I can't imagine Tampa Bay having a very good season this year. I mean, they got their stadium destroyed during a hurricane last year, and they're actually playing. They're using the Yankees spring training facility this year as like their home field, so that's going to be tough on them, I think. Just want to look ahead to Orioles' schedule. So like they're out in Arizona. That's not really that interesting to me. They do play the Angels, Milwaukee, Oakland, which isn't really even Oakland anymore. They play the Cubs first week of August, the Phillies, out in San Francisco. Yeah, see, the Orioles interleague schedule has never really interests me that much. Got Detroit. Yeah, we played Detroit quite a bit too. I'm interested in like whoever ends up being top tier, because that's where you find out whether or not you can play with the big boys, so to speak, right? So last year I was excited the Orioles made the playoffs, but they made the last 2 years, but haven't won a single playoff game yet. And I think it's just that they're just still so young. Their core is so young. Once they play Houston, the Yankees, you start to get a sense for whether or not they're like not only just a playoff team, but can they maybe win a few playoff games? And could they be potential World Series candidate? We'll see, though. Only time will tell. Alright, alcohol bottle secured. Oh, you open up against Detroit? Well, actually, you guys already opened up, technically. You already had your opening day. Interesting that you would play Detroit, though. Are you in Detroit? Is it Detroit's opening day? I feel like that's probably what they did. Actually, it's Detroit at LA, 7 o'clock. It's weird that the MLB started their schedule on the day of Sweet 16 for college basketball, because I love baseball, but I feel like ratings are not going to be as good for opening day because people are going to be watching college basketball.
Evening, mister.
There's our timer, 0.24, 330 XP, 20 bucks for yet another blood money crime in the books. Kind of worked out. It was just enough time to get out to that alcohol bottle and that arrowhead. So pick up that search for both of those as we go through the rest of the stream. But for now, let's go do some moonshine stuff. I'm gonna send Blondie off to the moonshine shack. Pull him in. Do some moonshine deliveries. Your house sitting this weekend? Nice. Make sure you watch plenty of baseball. Oh, I actually got a bootlegger down the road here. Let's go do that before we do anything else.
I have finished this batch. We can sell it when you like.
Another one for throwing weapons and melee here. No, 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 no. This guy right here. Kill that mother effer. Kill this one. Ready to take a tonic. Ouch. Oh. No, not the horse. Alright, Cassie. Have a good one. Wow, no alcohol bottles on any of these guys, huh? Very interesting. Dang, why is that so dirty? Ah, the one doesn't have a buyer. I guess we'll sell the bird. Still get her to the 200 for the daily. And either way, I have to do his moonshine, so. Yeah, freaking bird. All the way over to Strawberry Stable too. I feel like if you have to deliver to Bert, the game should automatically give you like a short delivery. It's like I'm already losing money. Don't make me waste my time too now. So yeah, it does happen with her. You know, in terms of the Barry Cobbler thing, like for him, he almost always has, I'm gonna jinx it, but he almost always has a buyer for Barry Cobbler. For Blondie, it's a little less of a guarantee. I would say, like, with him, it's maybe 1 out of 100 deliveries. He doesn't have a berry cobbler buyer. With her, it's maybe 10 out of 100. 1 out of every 10. My freaking Xbox character, it's like 50-50 whether or not he would have a buyer for berry cobbler. So I know, like, you'll hear a lot of people, myself included, streamers, content creators, say that berry cobbler is the best, and it's true, but it just may work out a little differently for your character. I think it has something to do with, like, the character's RNG, like, for some reason. You know, some characters are luckier at finding treasure maps, some characters are luckier at finding rare coins. It may work out that your character does not have a buyer for berry cobbler as often as the next person's character, so just keep that in mind. I know we're at the end of Moonshine Month, or seemingly at the end of Moonshine Month. I'd be real curious to see. There's no, like, definitive date in the newswire as to when this Moonshiner Month is supposed to be over. I know if you go by the weekly awards, that better not count against me. I think it does, though. Just lost my 24-hour don't kill an animal challenge. Anyway, if you go by the weekly awards, it says March 31st as the last date. So I think this coming Tuesday, April 1st, we'll be getting new bonuses, but like I said, the newswire doesn't explicitly state that, so I think there's also a note about the hideout bonuses going through March 31st, but usually in that, like, opening paragraph of the newswire, they'll say how long the 2 times money, in this case 2 times roll XP, will last, but we're all going to find out together, I think, Monday afternoon, if the information comes out that there's a new update coming Tuesday, and then we won't know for sure until we log in on Tuesday morning. But yeah, spiced rum is the only issue with the buyer, so I stopped making it. Yeah, that one's tough. I tell people all the time, like, don't try to avoid that one if you can. You know, I think berry cobbler's the best. If you have to do a special, poison poppy's better than the spiced island one. So yeah, that's a good point, Sasquatch man. I don't usually make it either. If I have enough absinthe, I'm making poison poppy. If I have to, I'll make it, but I know going into it, I'm like, I know that this buyer might disappear on me, so just gotta keep that in mind. It's all part of the nuance of being a moonshiner in Red Dead Online. So for Blondie, I don't think she has any kind of special. I don't think she can make special moonshine, but let me see. Her max is only $10. That's kind of nice. I did those 2 roadblocks. So she does not have Caribbean rum, and she does not have absinthe. So she's going to have to make berry cobbler again, which we currently don't have a buyer for. But buyers reset in 39 minutes. So by the time we come back around, she may, in fact, actually have a berry cobbler buyer. I'm always fascinated by the berry cobbler thing because, like I said, it's almost a guarantee that my male character, this guy here, is going to have a buyer for it. But then I noticed with Blondie, she tends to not have a buyer every so often. And then, like I said, my Xbox character was brutal. It was like, I'd make berry cobbler all the time and he wouldn't have a buyer for it. Let's go ahead and do his moonshine delivery. Blondie got her $200 for that one. He needs to get his 200. And then when we come back, we'll start a special recipe for him. But yeah, if you have a choice between Spiced Island and Poison Poppy, highly recommend Poison Poppy. I think you have a buyer more frequently for that particular brand of moonshine flavor.
Now, we have a batch ready for shipment, okay? I can trust you, I know. You are not like the rest, menteur, tricheur. But, when I give a batch to you, I know you will guard it with your life. You will not let a little thing like a barrage of bullets get in your way, huh? When I tell you these are valuable customers, you will look after every last jug. So, they are yours. Allez-y.
All right, I will definitely do that. Hopefully my brain remembers. I remember her saying it earlier in the month that it was her birthday this month. Hey, they're not stopping.
Move along, you hear? Go on.
You ever been to California?
Oh, nice. That bird did not reset my timer for 24 hours. That's good. He should get his $200 here. $200. OW, you gotta, so, number of different things you can do with that. You can either find someone to help you set up a poker table lobby, or if you're on PlayStation, you can change your MTU settings so that you get MTU solo lobby and then people can't bother you. Something to consider. But yeah, it does suck. There's definitely a handful of people, more than a handful, I suppose, out there who that's all they want to do. You know, it's like either they just want to PvP and free roam, or they want to harass you. It's like, you know, it's unfortunate for sure. Alright, we're gonna craft 2 toxic moonshine. So let me make sure I get rid of any extra. There's our gold for that. Go back to the moonshine shack, and like I said, we'll start a batch of poison poppy, which will start our 3rd moonshiner daily. In about an hour from now, 48 minutes technically, we'll get that daily, and we'll have done all 3 moonshiner dailies, roll dailies today. So let's head downstairs, back to Marcel.
You are pleased with the profits from that bet, I hope. Allons-y.
I know this guy has the absinthe. I probably also have the Caribbean rum.
Oh, as you wish.
But I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to take, you know, what we've been talking about, like with what Sasquatch Man said, right? We got poison poppy. I feel like you're more likely to have a poison poppy buyer next time buyers reset in 33 minutes than I am to have a spiced island buyer. I know I have one right now, but last thing I want to do is make that and have that reset. So we're going to start a poison poppy.
Yes, this will work.
I'm also going to
I'll give
take
it
Blondie,
time.
get her back in front of her own Marcel so that her moonshine cooks. And like I said, in about 48 minutes, we'll have another couple batches of moonshine. So I might not sell them right away at 48 minutes, but try to stay on top of it a little bit, especially since Blondie is coming so close at this point to ranking up. She is... Oh no, she just ranked up. Blondie is officially a 691, rank 691. Go Blondie. See how far we can get to 692 today. Should be able to max out Wildflower tomorrow. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Once you learn how to make private lobby, it takes some stress off. It sure does. It sure does. It opened the game up, man. I tell the story quite a bit. For me, it was like, you know, someone first showed me how to do the private lobby thing. It wasn't to necessarily escape griefers and, in my case, stream snipers. That was an added benefit. But it really was, like, I saw how many hideouts were popping and ultimately got to see what the game looked like when it was working the way I think it was designed to work. You know, too many times, presence of other players will cause animals to despawn. You don't get as many legendary animals, in my opinion, when you're in full public lobbies. In my experience, I should say, not just my opinion. But it really is, it's nice to have all these, you know, as much as I don't really need them anymore, and I don't do them all the time, but to have these roadblocks pop up whenever, hideouts, ambushes, blood money crimes, I mean, all the stuff that spawns in free roam, as annoying as the bounty ones are, those are still everywhere to be found. It's kind of nice to actually see how the game works. In addition to, like we were talking about, with it being a stress-free environment, I don't have to worry about other players sneaking up behind me, and, you know, if I see a blue dot, what are their intentions? Not that it's like end of the world type stuff when that does happen, but it does get to be annoying. You know, you're out collecting. I remember specifically I was out collecting one day, before I made the final decision to come over and start doing the public table lobbies all the time. I was like, let me see what the public lobbies are up to. I'll go hang out, you know, just see how it goes. If I get killed, then I can set up the public table lobby. I was out in the Heartlands, right by Heartland Overflow, digging up a fossil. It was the third and final fossil I needed for a daily. I was in the middle of digging it, and the guy killed me before it even registered. And I ended up bugging out because of that, so now I gotta go to another spot on the map to get another fossil just because some asshole felt like shooting me in the back. It's just, that was like the final straw for me. I was like, alright, I'm just gonna go hang out in poker table lobbies. And, you know, there was this whole thing early on where we were made fun of for that. Me and a bunch of other streamers were made fun of for that. We were hiding out, you know, we were scared, we were ducking this person by going, this one person thought it was like all about them. And, you know, it wasn't. It was obviously, there's that element of it. Like, I don't want to be getting stream sniped whenever I'm streaming. But also, more importantly, it's like the game works better, in my opinion. It allows me to do what I want to do and get a lot of these little challenges done, right? Like, you'd be hard-pressed to find 2 hideouts to clear in a public lobby, whereas, you know, I see them all the time in these private lobbies. So, I'm going to step away for 2 minutes. I'll be right back, I promise. Don't go anywhere. All right. Yeah, it is a peaceful life. It's nice. And yeah, you know, I'm down to fight anybody too. Just what I realized was happening was, you know, people were off radar. God mode, stream sniping. It's just it got to be a little silly. Like once you realize that they're cheating and all they really want is your attention and to steal the attention away from what you're trying to do on your stream and make it all about them, it just got to a point where I was like, forget it. It's just not worth it. Like, I don't enjoy PvP. I'll do it if it comes down to it. But, and again, 9 times out of 10, you're just dealing with somebody who's most likely cheating. Most likely, you didn't run into them by accident, right? They were watching your stream, waiting for you to make a mistake by opening up the player list, or if you happen to ride by somebody who had their name, you could see their name. That's another reason why I turned the names over the heads off. I did that way back when. But yeah, it's just, the deck was always stacked against you whenever you were the one who was streaming.
I have a list of new patrons.
It made it easier for other players to find exactly where you were, and they'd wait for you to start a mission, and they try to like mess with your mission. So it's just totally not worth it. But yeah, I mean those days are way behind us at this point. It's like an ancient memory. I don't have to worry about that anymore. And I tend to spend most of my time, even when I'm not streaming, in this poker table lobby, just because it's so peaceful. Breaktech, I think that's the perfect word. It's peaceful. I get to do what I want to do. I get to play the game the way that I want to play it. And if I'm ever in a situation where I feel like I need to have 10 other people with me, then I'll go into a public lobby. It's fine. But yeah, these days, mostly solo playing. It's just me and Blondie hanging out. Alright, let's look at some of these daily challenges. I know I needed to do prime beef. You can go to a butcher and buy prime beef. You can even order it from the catalog. But in this case, we're kind of close by to a good bison spawn point. And if you kill and skin the bison, you get prime beef meat. So we're going to go do that. So a lot of good people playing the game, love joining random posses to get natural reactions. Yeah, right. And I don't doubt that. I think, I've been seeing on average like 12 players in lobby whenever I log in every morning before I set the poker table lobby. I like to check just to see. The other day it was like 13, but I think on average it's usually right around 12. And it's usually all blue, right? The other day there was somebody who was pink, so they were doing something nefarious right there, messing around a little bit, which is fine. But yeah, I think overwhelmingly, especially compared to like other games, right? Like compare this to GTA. Not that I played a ton of it, but I know from watching other people that this is nothing compared to some of the griefing and stuff nonsense that goes on in GTA. So yeah, I think it's still fair to say it's at worst 75-25. It's probably closer to like 90-10, and it just feels bad some days, right? Like you just may just have like a really bad life. But I think in a lot of cases, I think even the griefers got bored and moved on. So I didn't need to kill both these. I wanted to make sure I got enough beef, though. I think we have enough for seasoning at this point, but let's see what happens. Oh, just barely enough. Enough time. I hear defend the campsite over there. I don't think I'm going to get to it in time, though. Let's cook this up real quick. I'll try to get over there and rescue these people. There's the Nodi. Where even is it? Oh no, it's not. It's this dude defend himself from the wolves. That's alright, I'll still help him out. Yeah. Wolves, coyotes.
Oh, Lord. Get away from me. I'm about to be...
Cougars? Oh. That was a terrible shot. I'll leave these here so these guys don't despawn.
Thank God. Whew. God knows where I'd be without you.
Inside them cougar
I'll be
jaws.
seeing those teeth for some time, I reckon. Thank you. Thank you. Hope to see you again. In town, maybe?
Bing. 150, 10, and an assist. I think that counts for helping somebody in need. Bears? You get bears there, really? I get bears over by Citadel, not Citadel Rock. Why can't I think of the name of this place? Caliban Seat. Right, there's one that spawns in over here. Right here, actually, I think. It's usually bears, or a bear. I get cougars. I've had coyotes here, and I've had wolves here at this particular location. Where the guy is up in this tree. I like the coyote one because the guy's caught in his own trap. Makes me laugh. All right, what else? Sadie Adler missions. Let's go do that. I'm gonna go to Blackwater and sell these cougar pelts, even though I don't necessarily need to do that. 2.72 mil. This 90-cent cougar pelt isn't gonna really make or break me, but I guess it all counts in the end. Let's go see Sadie. Although I guess it's probably gonna be Jake, right? Jake during the day, Sadie at night. How close to nightfall is it? 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I might wait. I'm gonna wait till after 9 o'clock. We'll go. I want it to be Sadie. So I'll wait till 9, till after maybe even 10 o'clock in game. 10 p.m.
Right here. Glad you've come back.
We'll do some other stuff first. Whoa! The dog bumped into my horse and made me fall over. Oh my gosh.
Didn't get everything you needed, huh?
No. Except for a broken shoulder. Poor cougar pelts. So yeah, we'll hold off on Sadie for now. Shop in Saint Denis, let's go. I'm gonna go on foot.
You change your mind?
Get some foot mileage in. Closing in on maxing that award out, man. About 25% of the way there in this final wave. Alright, Braytech, have fun, man. Appreciate you keeping the stream running and lurking. Enjoy Mirage.
Move out the damn way.
Hey, move. Look out. Come on over. I got something for everyone. Been a couple of moons since you've
Visited
been
the shop
through
in
here, huh?
Saint Denis.
Got some fresh stock in.
Let's go pick some fever for you. Got my timer though.
All right, then. Hey, come back here.
Actually, let me stop at the post office, pick up some ammo. I know I'm running low on rifle rounds.
Y'all, I don't like to gossip or anything, but I did hear that Miss Mason's husband had been spending nearly his whole entire paycheck
Welcome.
at them shows
How do
in
you
the
do?
theater.
Greatest, how's it going? Happy Thursday, indeed. Happy Major League Baseball opening day to those who celebrate.
Hey, be careful.
So yeah, Armadillo for the Feverfew. It's literally right off of, like, it runs along the same path kind of as the train track here. What's baseball? About to find out, man. I'm about to start uploading some baseball videos. You're gonna get an education in Major League Baseball. So anyway, here's this Feverfew. I probably need to eat it. Yeah. So it counts. If you have too many, at least of these, you don't need to drop them. You can just hold triangle or whatever the corresponding button on Xbox is to pick and eat it all in one swoop, and it counts as picking towards the daily. So there's some more down this way too. A nice little patch of 3, which should give us our 5 total. I do have, I think I'm going to upload my first MLB The Show video. I think I'm going to schedule it for Sunday. I've already planning to, I already have a scheduled video for Ghost Iki Island for tomorrow, and I'm planning to stream on Saturday for the 4-year anniversary of my first ever stream. I think I'll do a baseball video for Sunday. Is there a way to pick more than one plant at a time? No, unfortunately. It's yeah, you kind of got to do it one at a time, and it's, you know, I think it's one of the more, of the games that I play at least, it's one of the more complicated, unnecessarily complicated ways to pick a plant or an herb. You know, most other games just tap triangle. This game you have to hold it down. If you want to just pick it, you have to hold down square. If you want to, you know, eat it, you have to hold down triangle. There's no quick button, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, no real way to pick more than one at a time, and you know, it gets to be time consuming. Some of the functionality of this game is kind of silly. All right, so let's talk toads, Western toads. There's one by the UFO house just north of Emerald Ranch. There's almost always one there. It's a static spawn. Hami's Bethel is the official name of that area. There's a little pond there with some fish in it. It's right up the road here. I'm actually going to swap over to my bow, do it with a small game arrow for a clean kill. And then, yeah, just, you can ride your horse, but I'm going to run. Follow the tracks north, and then you can start to see that little path right there. Just follow that to the little pond, and there should be, if not 2 toads in the area, there should be one kind of just hanging out right there. Only 3 of the herbs will trinket. Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. You can pick multiples if you have the trinket from Gus of mint, oregano, and creeping thyme. But you have to get the trinket from Gus first, and I forget what exactly you need in order to do that. Thank you, Kratos, for keeping me honest there. Yeah, mint, thyme, and oregano. There's our black-tailed jackrabbit. That's not what I wanted. Where's the toad? There he is. Clean kill. Get my arrow back. There's one toad. There might be, if you're lucky, there might be another one over across the way. Let's see. I don't see one. What's over there? There's something over there. Oh, Galway Punisher. Oh, some geese. Yeah, that's not going to help me. But yeah, if you don't see it right where I just found it, check around the perimeter of the pond. There may be one. Oh, look. Another one. Woo! There you go. Just kind of show you all on the map where I am. I just got both my toads right in the same spot. It's right here. Like I said, officially this is called Hami's Bethel. This is the UFO house if you're familiar with story mode. Either way, just north of Emerald Ranch and Emerald Station. If for some reason you come here and you don't get 2 toads, the only other spot I know of that's kind of a static spawn, kind of down in this region, You get a lot of bullfrogs too, but occasionally you'll see a toad right around here, or along here. On your way out to Copperhead Landing, you may find one. So this region here, those are the two I think best spots for western toads today. It's still not 10 o'clock yet, is it? It's only 5 o'clock in game. Jeez. Let me look at the Ropey map. We still need some alcohol bottles and arrowheads. Let me see what's in the area. You know what? I'm gonna go to Van Horn. London Dried Gin in the lighthouse. So yeah, actually I need to pick up some time anyway, and this is a good spot, so I'll kind of show what Kratos is talking about. If you have the collector role ranked up enough, you can even pick this stuff from your horse, which is kind of cool. It's very different from story mode. You don't have to get off your horse. Unless you have too many, in that case you would, but I don't have too many. So there you go. 2 times creeping time. 1 plant equals 2. Creeping time is good for Deadeye. You can make Deadeye tonics, Deadeye meat. Creeping time. If you have big game meat. But there you go. Just picked what, 5 spots, 6 spots, and got 12 herbs from it. Here. We don't need that for daily today, though. Interested in the lighthouse. Maybe this other Blood Money mission will spawn in over here. Just south of Van Horn. Another one of those random spawns. Been having some good luck with those lately. Not just the one north of Tumbleweed. So we're good if this is 2 or 3. 1 in dry gin. There's another card here too. Looks like that was only our 2nd bottle of the day. So we'll go get 1 more. There's actually this Old Tom gin here. Go check that out. Yeah, there were 2 PvP dailies today. Revolvers and showdowns and shotguns in freedom events, I think it was. I know it was revolvers and showdowns. Yeah, shotguns and freedom events. So there you go, Fool's Gold. That'd be a good one if you guys want to get your shotgun kills. But yeah, 2 PvP dailies today. Alright, let's ride. We'll go cinematic. I just want to see if this thing spawns in first. Doesn't look like it's going to, but you never know. It's been a while since I've been on this side of the map. At least this area of the map. I go over to Annisburg pretty much every day, but south of Van Horn I don't usually get to. Doesn't look like this thing is gonna spawn in. keep an eye on the map just in case it spawns in behind me. Nope. Alright, so we're just out for a ride. Let's ride. Moonshine event over here. This one might bug, but I gotta get this bottle anyway, so. When I do PvP for the dailies, June always beats you and kills Liam often too, if with us. Nice. Yeah, I've never been very good at PvP.
You don't need to be here.
But I am. Whoa. Oh, why did I just climb that? Whoa. How am I almost dead? Oh. Do you want some of this? Oh.
I'm gonna give you what you deserve.
A treasure map? Where did my other... I'm missing a power on. Oh, it's because these guys take more than one sometimes. Oh, still kind of back.
I'll bury you.
I ain't burying nothing. Hey, there we go. Got an alcohol bottle. No, I don't even need to be here. After all that.
Boy, I will cut you into bloody little bits.
No, you will not.
You're dying here, you dumb son of a bitch.
No, I am not. How we doing on executions and melee kills, man? I gotta be getting close. 496. I need 4 more. 8 more for executions. Let's loot the rest of these fine gentlemen. Destroy the still. Bank shot. Damn. No music today. Alright, we came here for the alcohol bottle, which we no longer need because we got the daily, but I'm still going to grab it. There's also this card here. Tech, how's it going? Welcome. Doing well today. Hopefully you're enjoying this wonderful day as well. Tommy. Old Tommy Gin. Thomas. The old Thomas Gin. Veterans collection this week. 1792 quarter Old Tom Gin Aubriana string. I wouldn't do this one. It's not worth it. Too many other actual collectibles. Yeah, so that should have been it for alcohol bottles. Still need to find 2 more arrowheads, which we'll do. Time check 10:54. Let's go see Sadie. It is time to go see the wonderful Sadie Adler. If I can get a camp. Come on, man. Killing me. I want to go see Sadie. Bro, it's not even giving me the option to put the campfire down. There we go. Woo! Finished work for the day. Don't have nothing to do, so might get on and play some games. Nice, man. If you end up doing Ghosts and you stream it, I'll definitely pop in. I'm probably going to go for like another 4 hours, though. So depends on how long you go for. But yeah, you know me, man. I'll try to stop and say hi if you're doing something live. Tech's been doing a good job with his shorts. I don't think I've seen any Tech shorts. I'll have to check that out. Let's go up to Adler Ranch. This should be the last of our general dailies that we need to do. Probably end up hunting a bear or a wolf or something. It's actually something I want to get back to at some point. I have a few ideas. In fact, I got an idea for a really good one. The way I do my shorts is a little different from, I think, most people, though. I like to grab them from an existing larger file. So, like, in this case, the idea I have for a short video is from one of my sessions of Ghost of Tsushima Iki Island. So once that Iki Island video is uploaded, you know, it's like an hour-long video, I'll grab the short from there. I think it's a cool way. It's something you other creators may want to consider too. It's a nice way to not only get people to watch the short, but there's a high likelihood that they'll click in and watch the larger, the larger video. Maybe not the whole thing, because most people who watch shorts don't really care for long-form videos. That's not to say that there aren't people who like both, but yeah, I've noticed whenever I do it that way, there's a pretty big uptick in the number of views on the larger video. So, again, something to keep in mind for people. Just kind of sharing knowledge.
That was good work last time.
Sadie, what's up, girl? I literally waited to do the mission with you instead of Jake. Alright, on the hunt.
God
Let's go.
damn it, I'm mad as a hornet here. Finally got ourselves a few chickens that a wolf slunk in last night and took the lot.
Probably won't
Big bastard,
stream till
big
later.
for the
Thinking
tracks.
Ghosts again.
Some
Yeah,
fella said he'd
it's
seen
such a
real
good
big one
game,
south
good
of Coulter
story.
near Spider Gorge. I'd hunt it myself, but I can't leave here. Not with all the outlaws around. Please go kill that sumbitch for me.
Outlaws? Did you say outlaws? Just call me by my name. See grown man blush. Spider Gorge. So you can take upwards of like a half an hour on this mission. I like to do this whenever the stranger missions are on bonus. Just take your time getting down there. It'll give you a 20-minute timer. You can wait out the 20-minute timer, which I'm not going to do today just because I'm streaming. But if I weren't streaming, I literally would just sit here right outside of Sadie's front porch waiting to turn the thing in. So what I do with my shorts, I don't just generate a short video. I'll publish a longer video, whether it's an 8-minute video, 25-minute video, hour-long video, and then I'll grab my short from within that video. So you could actually, through the YouTube, I think it's the YouTube app on my phone. I haven't done it in so long, I kind of forgot how to do it. I'll have to remember how to do it. But yeah, you can publish a short that references your larger video. As you're going to publish it, it'll say like related video, and you can choose whether to share that or not. And I usually share it. That way there's a chance that somebody might click through to the larger video. I do it with my live streams all the time. So like, I forget what the last short on my channel is, but there was the one with the horse that was buried underground. Right? The horse was like halfway underground. That short referenced the live stream in which that happened in, and I'll see like an uptick in the videos for the views rather for the larger video. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, if you go in and watch, like, let me see if I can find my latest short video. What was my most recent short video? Oh, it's turkey farming. Right? There's the turkey farming, there's the God mode, legendary bison, the wagon wheel on fire, we have liftoff, she hatched tarot card. All of those shorts, all of them I just mentioned, were originally part of a live stream. And then I went in after the fact and just pulled that 30-second clip out and made it into a short, so. Yeah, almost like, exactly. It's like a little trailer or preview, if you will. You know? And I've seen some decent results, at least I think. You know, between views and then subs. I think, you know, there's been more than a few people who found my channel via the shorts route that are, you know, still come around every so often to hang with us in the live stream chats. So it's not surefire, it's not a guaranteed thing, and I haven't done it in a while, so bear that in mind. But you know, it's worth an idea. If you have a clip, a funny clip that happens during one of your live streams, just make a mental note of it. Jot a note down so that you know to reference back to it when you know, the day or two later. But I know for a fact I have. Is this not a clue? Where's the clue? Up top? Can't even get up there. There was kind of a funny moment. I don't want to spoil anything for you guys, but there was kind of a funny moment during one of my Iki Island recording sessions that, you know, I know it's going to be the initial moment will happen as part of an hour-long. It's probably like part 4, part 5 of the Iki Island stuff. But it's only like a 15-20 second clip where that was pretty funny. That I'm like, oh, as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh, that's gonna have to be a short. So that'll be both. You don't care to see tech in shorts. The B in Braytech is missing on your chat. That's funny. So it's Raytech Martin. You know, at first I wasn't a big fan of the shorts, but they definitely have their place. You know, I get that YouTube's trying to compete with like TikTok and stuff like that. But yeah, I'd never in a million years thought that I would create a shorts video. And really I didn't. I just, you know, I still haven't created a shorts video from scratch. It's just been more of like an opportunistic thing. Like I said, whenever I see a funny clip in the live stream or one of my other videos, I'm like, make sure I grab it. I think I got one of like Aloy being drunk during one of my, or looking drunk during one of my Burning Shores playthroughs. So you never know when the opportunity is gonna pop to do shorts video. I was just over there. I was over where, and then I went across the river. But look at this timer. This is what I was talking about earlier. You get like a 20-minute timer. I think 20 minutes to kill this wolf. Yeah, there we go. I might try to sample these other ones. I mean, literally, you could go collect. I'm doing samples. Right? You don't need to rush these things. Payout's better if you don't. Can we sample these? Oh, we can. Look at this. I probably won't even grab that other one. I got plenty of Grey Wolf samples right now. Oh, it won't let you sample these. That's dumb. Because it ate them. Which actually, I need I need to revive for the daily. I should revive this one. Let's see what happens. Give myself some time. Let's see if he attacks me. He or she. Counts for the daily. Countdown push. See, now he's coming back after me. Look out, dude. Punisher's like got a mind of his own right now. Oh, the other one woke up. Ah, come on. Punisher's a big wuss these days. Get a lot more views. Yeah, the short. So I think by nature, it's just that, you know, modern society with its lack of attention span. You know, people are more likely to watch something like that, and they may watch it a few times, whereas you might only get one true view on like a live stream or whatever. But I've noticed that too. So I mean, in fact, some of my shorts videos have insane numbers. Like I was just looking at just now. I was surprised to see 3,000, 3,800 on one of them. What is it? 3,800 on the wagon wheel that caught on fire. 1,000 on the one that I did with the blowing up my own wagon. I know there's more than that. There's like a Starfield one that got a ton of views. Where is that Starfield one? $7,400 on the Starfield short, which I barely did anything for. You know, I wouldn't say my channel at any point was ever a Starfield channel. I did play through the story, and then like I said, I had a quick little moment for a short that I thought was funny, and I ended up getting 7,000 views out of it, and some new subscribers too. I remember back, you know, it was a while back, October 13, 2023. But yeah, I think you know, again, if you're a content creator, the best thing you can do is have a balance of long form videos, live streams, and shorts. In fact, I've seen several times where if you're on YouTube Studio, there's several times where they say you should be live streaming at least once a week as a content creator. You know, even if it's just for a little bit. But yeah, I think there's no doubt that it works. I think it's a good little, you know, like I said, promotional tool, trailer, right? It's almost like a trailer for your channel, right? If you pop up one of those once a week, or you know, I haven't done one in forever, and I kind of regret it. I'm due to do one. But yeah, if you pop up a little 30-second shorts video, for me, it's almost like, yeah, here's what you get if you want to watch me live stream. Here's what I'm up to. Here's what I'm doing. find funny things that happen. So yeah, if you're only live streaming, if you're only doing long form videos, and you find your channels maybe a little stagnant, try something different. Give it a little boost, you know. And shorts are a great way. I mean, 30-second little clip doesn't take much to edit it, but you can edit it really nicely if you want to. But even like I said, if you just want to do like a preview of an upcoming video. Alright, like I said, normally if I weren't streaming, I would definitely wait out this timer, but 10 minutes is kind of a long time to wait up here in the cold. Forget to take it off the... No, I don't have to take it off the horse. There's your Sadie Adler mission completed. That will also count towards your free roam missions completed under your progress. Again, if you're like me and interested in your awards, you go over to free roam, complete free roam missions. So I just recently reset this one after like 4 years of playing this game. And we're now back up to 45. So, I don't know if we'll ever reset this one ever again. I'll probably never, ever even come close to maxing it out. But there it is. Along with some of the other free roam things like hideouts, defending campsites, fending off enemy ambushes, and helping people in need. Again, I don't know that one I just did with the guy and the cougars helped, but we're closing in. This one's actually the closest of the bunch to being maxed out. I'm in round 9, so. Alright, so I think that's it for general dailies. I see my moonshine is done. Let's have him go back into her posse. I'm actually going to have her give him the evac in just a minute here. Yeah, just these 2 player kill in showdowns and free roam events for the last 2 general dailies, which I'm not going to do. So, we did our, what are we up to? 7 of 9, right? Probably not going to do this one, even though he's cold right now, right? Wait for it to show me that he's cold. Looks cold enough. Maybe we'll try this one. Usually takes a long time. Oh, his moonshine is complete too. I forgot that I did that one. There's the cold option. Hardy tonic. Let's see. I don't think I've ever actually fully done this one, so we'll see what happens. But there's one of 2. Let me see something. Still need 2 more arrowheads. I don't think there's going to be any up this way. No, closest one's like by Wallace. There is one by the Moonshine Shack though. And then there's one up by Strawberry too. So let me do this. Right, he's kind of just chilling up here. You could try to go get a wilderness camp just west of here. But I can also have Blondie just pull into the Moonshine Shack. Free fast travel for him. And then he's here. Get me out of this cold rain, Blondie. I like to do that on days when traveling to the top of Mount Hagen is a daily. It's just such a pain in the ass to get out of there. I'll have him join her posse, go to the top of Mount Hagen, and then just pull him back to the Moonshine Shack like that. The advantage of having 2 characters. Soon to maybe be 3. I don't know. We've talked about that quite a bit. Maybe there'll be a new outlaw joining the posse here soon. No promises. No promises. Let's see how it plays out. I feel like I'm close. That was it. Clean gun while she starts her moonshine. Again, she doesn't have a buyer. Holy crap. Selling to Bert twice in one stream. I think I might lose some friends today. It's funny how many people are so opposed to selling to Bert. Like, I don't like it. Don't get me wrong. It's not ideal, but it's not gonna ruin my day either. And I got the money, right? Who cares about more money, whether it's 400 or 288, I think it is. If you sell the Bert, if you sell Barry Cobbler to Bert, it's 288. My guns are hanging off my back in a bugged way. It bothers me so much. I didn't even take the wolf off the horse. That's so ridiculous, though. Where are we going? Blackwater Saloon. We'll have her hop off. You can drive. Away we go. So yeah, I was kind of talking a little bit about schedule earlier. Talk a little more about it now. Obviously, live streaming today. Tomorrow will be Ghost Iki Island Part 2. Tech, you may want to avoid that one. There will be some story-related spoilers for the main game.
How dumb are you?
If you keep watching Iki Island, so I recommend you finish your playthrough first, and then you can come back and watch my videos. I'd rather have you not be spoiled. It won't offend me any if you skip over my videos. I hate to have you watch even a minute or two of those Iki Island videos, and then your story, the playthrough is spoiled. So anybody else too that hasn't played through the main missions of Ghost, you may want to skip the Iki Island stuff. There are some sort of flashbacks, I guess we'll call them, flashbacks within the Iki Island playthrough that can kind of ruin the story of Ghost. So bear that in mind. And then Saturday is the 4-year anniversary of my first stream. So I'm trying to figure out what we can do on Saturday. I don't have anything really to do until Saturday night, afternoon really. 5 o'clock on Saturday, the UConn softball team is playing, so we're going to be watching that as a family. And then the women's basketball team is on also, so we'll have those 2 sporting events on. But Saturday morning / daytime, midday, kind of like right around now, I think it is fair game for me to potentially do a stream. Celebrate 4 years of streaming on the Outlaws channel. Sunday, I think I'm going to do an MLB The Show video. I've got it ready to rock. I'm just going to get it uploaded. Monday, we're streaming. Tuesday, we're streaming. So that's kind of like look ahead. Something every day, Something every day. It may not be Red Dead, but some form of content on the channel every day. Now until at least Tuesday of next week. So I know some of you were asking about MLB The Show. I'm excited to have a video ready and should be able to share it on Sunday. Yeah, $288.75 for that Burt sale. For him, it'll be like 60, right? Yeah, $57.75. All right, pull him back in. He's got his own moonshine ready to go. Actually, he's got Poison Poppy, so we'll make up for the fact that we sold the Burt right there with a little extra money from Poison Poppy sale. I do want to, though, before I do that, there's an arrowhead right out in front of my moonshine shack. So I'll start her moonshine back up. I'll do Berry Cobbler again. We'll see if we have a buyer for it next time around. Have her drop Posse. Get ready to join his. Open his up. Have her join. And then this arrowhead I was talking about. So if you have the Tall Trees Moonshine Shack and you're looking for arrowheads for your daily today, there's one right over here. Right in front of this tree here. And then now I just need one more arrowhead, which there's actually one right off the coast of Annisburg, which maybe I'll get later when we're doing the valuables. Or who knows, I may run into something and I could loot an arrowhead from somebody. It's not very often you loot arrowheads, but it does happen. Back to the shack.
I have finished this batch. We can sell it when you like. D'accord.
Poison Poppy Bonner. Buyer. Bonner? Buyer. I started to say Connie Fairchild. Poison Poppy Buyer Connie Fairchild. I got ahead of myself and said Bonner. At least I didn't say boner.
This batch is parfait. Now we must go. But I must warn you, we can afford no mistakes with this. Purity. That is what they are paying the big price for. And that is what Marcel has created, is it not? I have not slept.
I can't believe it's going to be April in 4 days. Like the first quarter of the year is gone already. I feel like it was just New Year's Eve and we were just celebrating New Year's Eve on the channel. And now it's already almost April. April Fool's Day on Tuesday. Start getting your tricks ready now. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go back over to strawberry with this? Come on. Making that moonshine money though. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It's always cool to do those like big events. I wish I had realized, it's like I wrote it down on my calendar about the 4-year stream anniversary coming up. I wrote it down on my calendar, and then I just got busy, kind of lost sight of it. I wish I had planned something more for this coming Saturday. It might not be too late, you know, if some of you guys are interested and want to hop in that day. I don't know yet what exactly I can do. I know I want to do something. Try to find something for Lady Outlaws and the kids to do. I know Morgan has tutoring on Saturday morning, so maybe if I can convince Lady Outlaws to stay out after that, I don't know, go to my mom's maybe for a little bit, something. Gotta kick them out of the house though, man. I gotta manipulate them out of the house, right? Kick them out of the house, but convince them that it's their own idea. So I kind of, like, in passing, mentioned it to Lady Outlaws. You know, but, so I'll talk to her. It probably won't really flesh out any details until Saturday morning, but, you know, if you guys want to join that day, just let me know in stream chat, and we'll get you in. I'm not gonna, like, reach out to people in advance to try to set something up, only because I feel like then we won't be able to make it happen. I don't want to overpromise on this stuff. Overpromise, underdeliver. I'd rather underpromise and overdeliver, you know? I think it's good to set the bar low and then surprise people. But, yeah. Yeah, man, yeah, definitely. You know, if you're around, like I said, let's leave it at that, right? If you guys see me streaming on Saturday, and you're around and free and you want to hop in, you let me know. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna reach out to people preemptively just because I don't want it to kind of fall apart. But yeah, you're more than welcome, Tech, Sasquatch, man. You know, if you guys are around and you want to hop in that day, let me know. Just, on Saturday, you can put a message in stream chat asking to join. I thought about trying to get Morgan in here for a little bit too with her character. She hasn't played in forever, but I love when she joins. She's been such a big part of it over the last year or two.
I have some ideas.
Maybe not right to celebrate without her.
Very good. This will be a strong one.
We can do Barry Cobbler now since we already did our special
This will be
delivery.
Out of
Let me get Blondie out of here and back into her own shack. See how she's doing on XP, actually. She is... Alright, yeah, she's still just barely over 691. So yeah, I'm not really going to plan anything per se, but we'll figure something out on Saturday. But yeah, I can't believe it's been 4 years, man. I told the story last week. I'll tell it again. I keep getting little like reminders on Facebook, right? Like my Facebook memories, my personal Facebook page includes some of those graphics that Dirty Tyler used to create and post on Facebook, showing like what the dailies are. And I can't believe that it's been 4 years already from that.
Give me
I can't wait. There was I know there was at least 1 or 2 where I shared what my rank was. The one from this morning didn't show that information, but the second I see it, I will definitely let you guys know, because I feel like I started in February 4 years ago. The character started in February 4 years ago. The streaming didn't start until a couple months after that. But I got to imagine this time 4 years ago, I was probably still like rank 100. It's kind of silly to think about. Yeah, man, let's do it. Let's do some overalls. Hell yeah, that would be great. So, okay, all right, now you guys are getting me excited. I don't want to overpromise, but if the stars align, if it's Mercury ascending, or whatever the hell they call it, if Mercury's in retrograde, maybe we can get me in some overalls for Saturday's stream. That would be freaking amazing. Build a new barn this weekend, be busy, but try to make it. Yeah, no worries, dude. If you can't make it, you can't make it. Yeah, Kratos, man, for sure. Get me a pair of overalls, dude. That's great. Hey, guys, I'll take a break for like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
J'attends votre inspiration. Ne vous pressez pas surtout.
Short shorts? I don't know, what's short shorts? I was actually thinking, I stepped away, I was like, dude, we joked on New Year's Eve about the freaking hot tub stream. Maybe that's what I'll do for the 4-year anniversary. Forget, like, gaming. I'll just set up the phone or one of the tablets. Do a little hot tub stream. Yeah, yes, creepy. Double money and roll XP. Not XP. Like, if you have your moonshine rolls ranked all the way up, you're not going to be able to get any bonus XP from it. It is just roll XP for people who are new to moonshiner, and yes, double money, which, you know, it's okay, but I want double XP for everybody. But yeah, so let's start our valuables run here. I'm gonna go to Blackwater. We'll start working on our valuables. We'll ride around, see what kind of trouble we can get into. Hoping for like an ambush, defend the campsite, maybe a hideout, maybe a legendary animal. But let's start right here in Blackwater. Hopefully we can get upwards of 30 valuables to sell to the fence. We'll run into some people along the way. It's always fun. Like when I put this guy through the window the other day.
Hello, sir. Welcome back.
Good times.
Think I had one too many.
Yeah, triple XP on hideouts is still in effect. All this stuff, I think it's going to last at least through this coming Monday. It might actually go. I remember when this initially came out, we were here in April 7th, so we might actually have like another full week and a half of this. The newswire is a little misleading. Not very clear on exactly when these bonuses will end.
Careful now.
Hey, what is this? My apologies.
I made her do us tilt the world. Twitch comes to YouTube. That's right. Dude, I don't even know. Like, will YouTube let us do that kind of thing? Like, I don't know, man. Nope, not progress. Actually, I wonder if it says it on here. I haven't yet looked at the benefits on here. I usually just skip over it because I already read the newswire. This whole posse thing is weird. So 3 times reward on Moonshiner story missions. Don't forget that. 3 times RDO and XP on story missions. Once you're up and running, 2 times RDO and roll XP on sales. No date, right? It doesn't really give a date. This is the thing that makes me think we are getting a new month starting on Tuesday. Triple XP on gang hideouts at the end there. 3 times XP through March 31. So yeah, it feels like April 1st is probably going to be a new month. I'm hoping for Trader. They like to do Trader in April. And they actually make us hunt rabbits on Easter. So I'm curious to see if that plays out. This doesn't make any sense to me. Has anyone figured this out yet? I've been playing this game for a long time. I don't think there's any way for them to give you an XP boost for posse bonuses. I think this is something that, you know, somewhere like a higher up at Rockstar was like, oh yeah, do that, give them that. And it's like, well, right? Riding as a unit will result in 100% XP boost for activities completed together. I haven't seen a single thing of XP boost. Death and Taxes gives you blue Carver pants this week through March 31st. And then this is the last of these weekly awards. So that's also another indicator that a new month may be coming. It just, nowhere does it say, I guess limited time clothing returns through March 31st. Yeah, so I think it's a pretty safe bet that we're going to get new stuff, new bonus month. Free to claim through March 31st on the community outfit. Yeah, safe bet to say April 1st will give us our new bonuses. So this coming Tuesday. And I would bet on Trader. They've been going in order of roles for a while. Collector, Bounty Hunter, Moonshiner, and then Trader, and then Naturalist for May. Although they may do horse races in May. They love to do those horse races in May because it lines up with the Triple Crown. But yeah, I'm betting. So I'm going to say Trader for April, horse races for May, and then Naturalist in June. And then Collector again in July if they keep rolling with the pattern. Let's see if we get this ambush in here. So yeah, start getting your wagons ready. Safe bet that Tuesday is going to be Trader. No ambush. You don't think Lady Outlaws would let me do it, dude? I think Lady Outlaws would, like, behind the camera, participate in it. I think Lady Outlaws would film for me if I asked her to. We've done some pretty wacky stuff, her and I, as far as, like, Halloween costumes and stuff. Lady Outlaws is, like, the planner. She's the mastermind behind this whole thing, really. You guys give me all the credit. It's all her. Not really. Not for this. But, like, you know, she's a big supporter. She always showed up for the band whenever we needed her to help out with the band. She actually, and I gotta give her credit, this took some balls, dare I say. I used to play on this co-ed adult softball team with a buddy of mine who works for an architecture firm. And we were undefeated one year, all the way through the playoffs, and for the championship game, she actually had a cake made that said congratulations before the final result of the game. She actually brought it to the park. It was in like a plastic bag right next to us on the bench. We almost didn't even win. We ended up pulling it out, but that's the, give you an idea of Lady Outlaws and her mindset. she's on board. The only thing I couldn't get her to commit to, we talked about the Sasquatch feet, or the Yeti feet. I couldn't get her to commit to that. Bubble bath, hot tub, and jacuzzi upstairs. Maybe. I think she would go for that. Let's get some candles. She would be the one to get the candles set up for sure. She has a knack for assisting me in my bad habits. If it's only from like the neck up too, I don't really understand what the problem would be. YouTube would have to go for it. I think I got another. Is this a hideout? No, I stopped. This is a bootlegger, but I think it also has a Maxim gun. I know the hideout does. There's a Maxim gun up there. Gotta find somebody to kill first. There we go. Let's go get that thing. I don't think you can really use it though. The guys don't get out in front of it. Jump.
Ain't no place for you to go. We all around here.
Oh, why is this thing on fire?
I'm gonna make you bleed.
Who has a shot on me? That's why I don't like this Maxim gun. Yeah, yeah. Oh, this guy. I need melees and executions today. If we get to 500, we get extra XP.
You think you're above the law?
Come on, dude. Step out onto the side roof. Oh, there we go.
Not as much fun as you thought, you dumb bastard.
Actually, it is exactly as much fun as I thought. Just come out on the roof, dude. Oh, there it is. 500 with a melee weapon. Hell yeah. Why can't I loot this guy? Assassin's Creed. I wish there were better executions. There's some really good ones with like the bow and stuff, but I would love to be able to jump off a roof and do kind of like an Assassin's Creed assassination on some of these guys. I only need a few more executions. There it is. Ah, nice. Got extra XP for executions and melees. They're already pinned, so I don't need to pin them. But your cold plunge is one of the best purchases last year. Do 13 minutes every morning. Nice. Yeah, I want to do something. I should start doing something like that. I know that it's a big thing. Like Joe Rogan's big on that stuff, like cold plunge and saunas and stuff like that. The therapeutic value of that kind of thing. Cool, man. Alright, now where did my one... It's not a tomahawk. Was I missing that before I started this? I think I might have been. Alright, now I can loot this guy. And that guy. And that guy. Alcohol bottles are everywhere now that I got the daily done, of course. I kinda love it. A peach? What's that kid doing with a peach? Trying to make berry cobbler himself. Card over here? Nice. I feel like next time is collector month is going to be so easy for me. Like I got this 12 of 14. I feel like every day we're going to just go and get whatever those two are and turn in crazy amounts of card sets that month. We'll have to keep a close eye on it. That might be the thing. I know I said this last time, but that might be the thing to get me to 1 million. 3 million. The next million. Alright, Painted Sky. A few more collectibles. It seems like we're running into a lot of bootleg missions today. I bet there'll be one over that way too. Alright, so I was wrong. No, moonshine in that here. But, still valuables. Over to Firwood Rise. Time is it? 2:40 a.m. Alright, so by the time we get over there, might still be some wolves. Maybe then we'll get some timber wolves. I don't know. Here we go. Kind of stuff we look for when we do these long collector / valuable runs. Something works. Do this. Don't die. Focus on it again.
You'll never get out alive!
The sawdolls are not that good. They're fun, and obviously it's Moonshine Month, so got it. But yeah. Surprised these aren't cleaner kills. A couple headshots here and there, but for the most part, that kind of stuff is happening. Because they're dirty? I don't know. Loud as hell, too. I thought I turned the volume down. Gagoon! Gagoon! I like the sound of it. Another campsite defended. This one's here almost every day.
Did you see that?
You see that? $4. Come on, I know somebody's got a treasure map on them. Gold tooth, I'll take that. Gold pocket watch. Who got my treasure map? Another gold tooth, dang. I was on a run there for a little bit. We were getting treasure maps almost every single day, and then
That's on
kind of dried up. nothing. Just a bunch of pocket change and gold teeth. Seven gold teeth to turn in, though. That's nice. Maybe we'll get a few more before we get over there. 5:02 a.m. Sun's starting to come up in the east. Another moonshiner, man. I saw him slow down. Dude, these things have been everywhere today. More maximum gun. Whoa, what the hell? Are there wolves? Are they already attacking these guys? Puppy posse, dude. I didn't even activate it yet. Let's watch. I love doing this, man. I got a video of this. Like a long form video. Look at him go.
You need to leave.
This guy's getting attacked by wolves. He's worried about me. Dude, priorities, man. You need to shift your priorities. I'm gonna go over here.
Dead body over here.
Hey, you don't belong here.
Tell that to the wolves. They're gonna eat your buddies and then eat you. Once I get closer, I'll take out the gun and zoom in. I just don't want to like have these guys start shooting at me. But you can kind of see them. Actually, I can probably pull the binoculars. Get them, puppies. They don't actually do anything because they're not activated. They're not like programmed to shoot. So the wolves just eat them all alive. This is amazing. And the wolves are nasty, dude. They'll just do like one at a time. Like this wolf could have went and ate this dude already. But he was waiting for his posse to be ready. The pack. Let's see if they go after me. Hopefully they don't come after me. Where are we gonna go next? Look at him just rip this dude apart. Chunk by chunk. I won't even do anything. See it. Actually, these are timbers. Got some samples. Last time I did this, I killed the wolves. This time it's just some samples. But it's nice because technically those dudes were never activated. And it makes it so that I can poison this still. and it doesn't actually bug it out. Sometimes it'll bug it out if you kill one of those guys. Let's see if we can get another one. Gonna need these Timberwolf samples at some point. Now I can just poison still, leave the area. Should get credit for a bootlegger here. Not that I need it. And then really what I wanted was the tree. Oh, none of the wolves are around me. Oh, they might leave me alone. Oh, they're alcohol bother, of course. Thank you, puppies. Puppy posse in full effect. Love it. See, so something like that, like, and I might do it. I might actually publish that as a short. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. You do it as a short. Make sure you tag the original video, and then maybe get some new viewers, subscribers that way. It's a nice little promo tool. And it's cool too. It's not like I'm just promoting for the sake of promoting. It's a cool video for people to watch. People may not know that you can just let the wolves do the work for you. Let's go down and check on our bull. I already know it's going to be an Angus, right? We've had so much issues with the here for bull not spawning in. Yeah, let's see. There is a bull, and it is an Angus. Let me see what else I need. Do I need that Devon Ox? I don't think so. I definitely don't need it here. I have 4 Angus bulls. Oh, I'll take the Devon Ox. I need it for next time. It's gonna take me so long to finish farmland animal samples because of the freaking here for bull. Alright, let's go down to camps right here. Are there any more dailies I can do at camp? Trader daily? No. I'm That's probably it for daily. So we get this other arrowhead. And then maybe one more naturalist hardy tonic. Get 9 for 9 that way. So no need to stop in at camp then. Let's just go right to Martinsod. Look out.
Darn people.
Card here. Jewelry. And I don't see anything else. Let me check for coin. Just in case. Nope. Alright. Martha Swain. This bounty has been spawning in quite a bit over here, so see if that happens. IPA, how's it going, bud? Welcome. I'm okay, thanks for asking. Excited about the start of baseball season today. We got the Sweet 16 of college basketball later tonight, so should be a pretty good sports day. There it is. Finally spawned in. Oh, don't shoot the horse now. Why did I shoot the horse? Now see, today we have the timer. It's so weird. Like, Monday we had a timer. Tuesday we didn't have a timer. Today we got a timer on this guy. More gold teeth.
I got traveling to do. I want no part of that.
Money.
I can't believe it.
Good God.
I ain't looking for no problem.
I'm giving you no problems. I just saved your life, bitch. Alright, now my guns are back up in the right spot. That's kind of nice. Card here. Over to Beaver Hollow.
Oh, Jiminy cocksuckers!
That's a new one. Oh my gosh. Dude.
Go!
No card today. At least not there. Check the other spot. Jewelry. My moonshine is done. As soon as we turn this guy in, we'll swap over to Blondie's. Let's go to Annisburg, turn this dude in. Let's turn this guy in.
Looks like they put up quite a fight and lost.
You damn right. Payment's gonna be garbage, but that's fine. 120 XP. $8. Alright, yeah, let's hop over to Blondie's posse. Try to avoid that rescue the buyer nonsense. And then we got an heirloom over here. Or arrowhead rather. I don't know why I said heirloom. Arrowhead. Should be our third and final. Nice. And then there's one more roll daily, so I guess we're looking at Hardy Tonic. Maybe when I come back from wild animal tagging, little later. Be my final roll daily. But let's go get this valuable from up inside this. Actually, there's an heirloom over here. This door. No, search the dresser. Grab the coin that's right on top. I mean, the comb that's right on top of it. There you go. Valuables in the foreman's office.
Watch yourself.
You watch yourself. You saw me coming. Go see I'm running.
For Christ's sake! You crazy?
Hey, what's the problem?
Damn! Are you crazy?
Oh my god, this whole freaking place. Three guys that are pissed. There's no way I get this stuff before they get in here and punch me. Hurry up.
Alright, come on then!
There we go, I got it. Boys?
Oh, come on, you're better than this.
It's all over. Believe. Now you got a problem.
Go. I tried to just block, but it wasn't gonna let me out of here.
This is all you. Jesus.
Your nose is crooked.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait your turn. I'll get to you.
Hey, simmer down.
Oh my. Dude, my guy's such a savage. This guy's kind of nasty.
Well, damn. What the devil?
Now see all that. Like no one will do anything. But the second I loot one of these guys, oh, I get the law. Let's see. Oh, did you want some?
Trying to spook me acting like that? Fine, let's go then.
Okay. I already beat the crap out of like 5 people.
I'll learn you good. Come on, man. Let's go. You should have damn well.
Should have what? Talk if somebody's getting their ass kicked. Oh, here comes another guy. Wait, that guy's not down yet?
Already dead.
I'm already dead. I freaking knocked out all your friends. Knocked you out too. There's this guy. Get out of here. This is one hell of a brawl. The brawl to end them all. More stuff. When are the cops coming? I just beat the crap out of 7 guys. The game's way too worried about looting. See, the cops don't play though. The cops show up with guns. I would love to keep fighting. Keep this wanted level going, but... Oh, see, the cops are coming that way. Okay. Fair enough. We'll go this way. The law.
Oh shit!
I fought the law. Law won. Oh, shut up. I'm trying to run from the cops. Don't tell me to watch run. Where are they coming from? They're coming down the hill. Go to the water? Yeah, I see. Can I get out this way? No. Come on, man. Hurry up. Give the cops way too much time to catch up.
Goodness!
Oh, man. Oh, card over here. Collect them while we're wanted. Sure, why not? It's never a bad time to collect. Let's see if I can high this boat. Get in the boat. This boat go to Tahiti, Dutch? It's too easy. Yeah, we might get close here. There we go. And wouldn't you know, the post office is right here. Why is the post office? There we go. So why is the post office close?
Good to see you again, mister.
What are you? Dude.
You won't beat our price.
It's the Wolfman! Look at all that hair on his face. You should be down in Silent the Knee doing a show, bro. You won't beat our price. It's
Something
you're a
amiss?
fucking post office. You don't beat our price. I hate dialogue misfires in games. I feel like that's like the newest pet peeve.
Good day to you.
Shit that don't make sense. Stop saying shit that don't make sense. Alright, let's go see Harriet. She's probably gonna spray me because I've been killing all these animals. But I got some samples to turn into her. At the very least, I got a timber wolf. Good times and good vibes. I got my ass kicked right there. I mean, I know I knocked out like 7 of them, but still, I feel like I got my ass kicked. The whole freaking mining group. She's gonna be mad.
I have no respect for murderers.
Oh, maybe not.
I hope you think about that the next time you kill for your meal.
She's alright. She's alright. Let's get some rounds.
These are essential. Be careful using them on small animals, mind. It's too much for them, and they'll be taken out same as any bullet. This animal essence
I tried to
will
do the
reveal
legendary
the
animal
rarest
pheromone
creatures.
daily
When you
yesterday. I
sense
only
it
got
in the
one.
air,
It was
they
the
will
tiger
respond.
bison. That
Well,
dude,
if that's everything,
he's always there.
let me see what you've collected.
We do have a legendary. I got the night moose
find this one all
during
right?
animal tagging on Tuesday. Apparently, I still haven't turned that one in. That's interesting. Those are the outposts we
Unbelievable
got on
antlers on these
Tuesday.
creatures. I can only imagine how big this pair was.
Alright, and then Timberwolf under Mountain Grassland. Which I should have 2. What the hell? Where are they? Is it more than 2? Is it 3 now? Do I need to turn in Timberwolf? I thought I did. Let me see. Before I do anything. Funny to listen to, but you couldn't see it. Yeah, go back and watch it, man. You'll enjoy that, I think. Not, yeah, whenever you get a chance, obviously. Mountain Grassland. Yeah, I only have 4. Okay, where did my Timberwolf sample go? I know I took 2 of them while we were out at,
A trade?
Fernwood Rise.
What do you propose?
Go a little more slowly. Those are coyotes. Oh, I did already. Wait, where did... Oh, I must have took a couple the other day.
Thank
I
you
forgot.
for the risk you took in getting this.
Either way,
It
there's
will add
Timberwolf.
greatly to my studies.
We'll maybe come back and do some natural stuff closer to the end of the stream. I want to get back on the valuables hunt here. Go to Hillhaven Ranch. Also check for Hereford Bull while we're over there. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get too excited about the Hereford Bull.
Trust in nature, friend. Don't
I try, Harriet. I'm trying to trust in nature. Fortunately, nature will not give me this freaking Hereford Bull sample as often as I would like. It's nighttime routed in the swamp. Safe in online, not so safe in story mode. Don't do it. Do not go into the swamp at nighttime in story mode. Best advice I can give. Everyone always talks about how I have so much knowledge. I'm like, don't go in the swamps. Oh man, we're getting excited. We are just about 3 hours away from opening day of baseball. Best day ever. Probably stream for another couple hours. Gonna shut it down a little early today. Normally I like to do 6 hours. Probably gonna do about 5. That way I can work on some other stuff and make sure I'm got my snacks and my drinks ready for baseball. I also gotta make sure my app works on the TV. Hopefully I didn't get signed out. Kids messing around with the TV. Sometimes I get signed out and I gotta sign back in. Never remember my password, so I'm gonna have to reset it. But yeah, we'll see. Come on now. Hereford Bull. Let's go. There's a bull here. Oh, happy day. I don't care how bad and dirty my monomark sounds right now. We got a Hereford Bull. So even if we don't do anything else today, naturalist related, we will have a farmland sample determined. Yeehaw! Shoot, shoot, bullet, bullet, gun. sure I marked that off. It should tell me. Top left. Yeah, boy! You have all the samples needed to complete stamps. Farmland habitat category. Sell samples to Harriet to earn stamps. So we gotta sell that one. We'll turn in our farmland samples. Do a little later. Still got some valuables to pick up here. But that's good to know, even if we don't do anything else. We found our Hereford bowl. What's over here? Comb? Brush? In the chest or on the dresser? In the chest. New Guinea? New Guinea. An exciting day, but for different reasons. You got an excited day too? I know you said you're building the barn. You must be getting ready, dude. I know you like spring, summer, fall. You're busy on the farm there. There's our drawer. Is there any chance that another Hereford bull spawns in? Probably not. Oh, there's something down there. Whoa, watch out, Punisher. Damn. Something down there. Not that coyote, although I do probably need that. Yeah, see, it's an Angus now. Go figure. Pain in my ass. Pain in my ass. Pain in my Angus bull. To Trelawney's shack, they'll have something for us. Paw for the third time today, always a blessing? Sorry, man, I don't know what you're talking about. Confusion. I am confusion. We got this thing to spawn in. Hell yeah. Let's go get some snipies. From this little rock. This isn't the best one, but I'll take it. I much prefer one of those ones in the desert, where you're like actually more elevated. And this is such a long distance, but it is the best rock that I have found. Damn. I wish this game had the little, like a lot of games will have the, you hold down on like the right joystick to kind of like take a deep breath, or hold your breath, I guess. Exhale, whatever. Steady. You're breathing. And they move. Probably not too many headshots here. Does that count? Yeah, good. I got one there. That count? Hell yeah, I got one there. At some point, once I'm done with like throwing weapons and melee, this will get a little easier. I'll start using sharpshooter card, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense to use it now. Because yes, while I'm sniping, I'm also doing other things. I hate switching my cards around every 5 seconds. So. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, nice, dude. Congratulations. That's awesome. Man. Third time over. Congratulations to you and your family. That's awesome, man. Alright, let's go to Parlor House. Alright. And then to Braithwaite. Yeah, definitely. That always makes me think of GTA San Andreas. The way that they worked in that, like, 90s LA is so good. Don't get me wrong, GTA 5 is good too. But the way that, like, the old GTA 3, you had the GTA 3 in New York City, Vice City, they tapped into, like, 80s Miami, which is so cool, and it seems like maybe that's where we're gonna get that map with GTA 6 when it comes out. But I don't know, Vice City, you know. I'm sure GTA 6 will be great, but I doubt it will have that same kind of nostalgia feel. You know, they captured it. 80s Miami and Vice City and 90s LA and San Andreas. That's what part of makes this game so great. I almost missed the period piece of those games. You know, they brought us back to New York and GTA 4 and LA and GTA 5, and now apparently Miami and GTA 6. It just doesn't have the same feel without it being set in those time periods. Bang. Something else in here. Jewelry first. Sounds like maybe it's the, was it the ivory hairpin that's over here? Jade hairpin. Alright, let's go back to the horse, then we'll go over to Bronte's mansion. They replaced the glass on that door, only for me to break it again.
There's something real wrong with you, isn't there?
Yep. I need to get some wings for today. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe I'll have Lady Outlaws pick up some Wingstop. Couldn't decide what I wanted for dinner. But I feel like, is wings more of a football thing? I think wings could be baseball. Hot dogs, probably more likely. Had a hot dog yesterday, though. Don't know if I want hot dogs again today. Definitely gotta get my. I have a Orioles glass stein that I'm gonna break out today. Got my Orioles gear on. I'm ready. Still got 3 more hours to wait, but I'm ready. It's gonna be like the slowest 3 hours ever. So excited for opening day, man. Yeah, that's true too. Don't need an excuse. I do like though. We used to get Buffalo Wild Wings. They would have buy one get one on Thursdays, but I haven't really been feeling the Buffalo Wild Wings lately. I think Wingstop is better, even without the deal. So I'm gonna say screw it. It's only money. Get the Wingstop deal or Wingstop non-deal. But we'll see. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what's like most baseball appropriate, and it probably is a hot dog. Maybe I'll have hot dogs 2 days in a row. Make an exception. Pizza. I think Lady Outlaw said she bought some more frozen pizza yesterday. We'll have pizza tomorrow night. Friday night is pizza night at our house. Again, not that you need an excuse to order pizza either. Hey, Whale Shark, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, nachos. Nachos is always a good thing, too. I gotta see if we have stuff for nachos. Maybe I'll just do all of them, since I can't decide. Just have like a friggin' buffet of appetizers. We could do little hot dogs, cut up some slices of pizza. Just have like a friggin' go all out. This is why I need to stop my stream an hour early, so I can get all this stuff ready. This is why I'm stopping at 2 o'clock today instead of 3 o'clock. Gotta make sure I'm ready for first pitch, man. Alright, let's go to LeKay.
Buenos días, señor.
Buenos días.
What's dogging you, huh?
What's dogging you, huh? Are you guys watching? I know a lot of people who come into the community are like Marvel fans. Have you guys been watching Daredevil, Born Again? And then also, did you guys see the reveal yesterday for all the different cast members in Doomsday? I think Marvel's back. Not that they ever were really gone, but I think Marvel's back. Alright, and then finally, 2 more Hagen Orchards. And we'll have completed another valuables run. I feel like, you know, maybe another 30, possibly 40 with all the gold teeth I have. We'll see how this plays out. I have quite a few gold teeth from playing yesterday and not actually doing the valuables run. Usually watch whole season at once instead of each week. It's interesting you say that's how. So my mom does kind of the same thing, except she'll wait for the whole series to be over because she's always afraid it's gonna get canceled in like the middle of it. So she just now finished shows like Sons of Anarchy, Breaking Bad. But yeah, so I won't spoil anything for you. But I gotta say it's been freaking amazing. It's very much like the old show is back, and I love that original Daredevil show. I think that's one of my favorite Marvel series. I'm a big Punisher fan, so the stuff that they did in season 2 with him, season 2 of Daredevil, was just amazing. And then obviously he got his own show. But you know, I think if you like the first 2-3 seasons of the old Daredevil show, this Born Again thing has definitely been a big W, in my opinion. Game of Thrones ruined that for you? Amen. Amen. That final season of Game of Thrones, man, what a huge disappointment. What a huge disappointment. We started late on that. We didn't start watching Game of Thrones till after season 3. But 3, 4, and 5, very good. And then it kind of went off. Started going off the rails in 6. 7, even more so off the rails. And then 8 was just like, you kind of want to forget that it even exists. So bad. It's like, you know, they spent so much time with good writing, good solid writing. And they just went for like spectacle at the end, and none of it really made any sense. Like, I'm all for dragons burning shit down, but it's got to be within the context of good writing, and I just feel like it wasn't. And I almost wondered. I think the problem with that show was like the budget just got to be too much. Like, they tried to do all these big crazy things. That show was better. Like, the first season, so good, and they had like no money. Like, all of it was filmed inside. If you go back and watch the first season, that show was better when they had a lower budget. Like, how the hell does that happen? Hey, Nemesis, how's it going? Just finished Sweet Tooth, great show on Netflix. I started watching a little bit of that, and I think it was too late at night, so I kind of just gave up on it. But yeah, I want to go back and watch a little more of that. I watched last night. So again, I'm a huge Punisher fan. I feel like, obviously the horse name, right? My horse is named Punisher in this game. Huge Punisher fan. I feel like John Bernthal was born to play that role. So I've been on a little bit of a John Bernthal kick lately. I went and I finally watched, I saw The Accountant 2 is coming out later, like maybe next month or the month after. So I was like, oh yeah, I wanted to watch that. I had never watched it. It was free on Prime, so I finally watched The Accountant last night. Holy shit, what a great movie.
Are you mad?
What a great movie. I can't wait for the second one. So yeah, I'm having trouble with series. I can keep up on Daredevil, no doubt. I'll be excited. It sounds like Punisher has a new season, maybe miniseries kind of in the works with John Bernthal. So I'll be excited for that. But I've been on more of a movie kick lately than TV shows. It's tough to commit to these things, like we were talking about with Game of Thrones and shows that get canceled in the middle, you know, like 2 or 3 seasons in, you just start loving the character and all of a sudden the show's canceled. It's like, whoa, dude. What were we at? 185. Let's see where we end up.
Morning, mister.
Morning,
Sure.
man.
Let me see.
185.
No questions asked.
It's 187.
Well,
189.
You don't do this as a profession, huh?
195.
You got a decent eye for these things by the looks of it.
198.
Not bad, this.
202.
Ain't this special, huh?
I'm gonna jump down. That's 210.
Sure, I'll take it.
211.
No questions asked.
213.
Hell, you really want to get rid of this?
215.
You got a decent eye for these things by the looks of it.
217.
Well, you don't do this as a profession, huh?
219. 223.
Not bad.
Almost
this.
40 today. We did 38. That's pretty sick. 219. Hell yeah, man. We still got a long way to go. Just past the halfway mark. Barely past the halfway mark. 30 a day. 25, 30 a day. I hope I get to finish that one before they turn the servers off. Peanut Butter Falcon. Is that the one with the kid with Down syndrome? Dude, I fucking love that movie. I mean, obviously that one hits home.
There ain't one customer that leaves here
But I like Dakota Johnson did an amazing job, and you know Shia LaBeouf, man, he gets a bad rap. He did some crazy shit, says some stupid things, but he's amazing in that movie. That is such a good movie. I recommend that movie to everybody, even more so if you have family members who have special needs. That kid, I say kid, young man.
Don't ask me where I got
is
that.
amazing. That movie was so good. I might watch that again. That's on Prime, or is that on Netflix? I might watch that again tonight. Lady Outlaw still hasn't seen that yet. I told her about it. I told her we gotta sit down and watch this. So good, man. I'm glad you mentioned that movie. Just made my day. Alright, we can do some animal sampling. I got this farmland. Let's go turn this in real quick. I got this here for bull. That gives me a farmland set. Wild animal tagging is in 32 minutes, so I might go do some sampling while I wait for that. I gotta take a break here in a second too. I also have 2 moonshines that are ready. So we're gonna keep it going. I got another hour and a half or so before I'll be ready to shut it down. So hang with me. I'm hanging out today. We're not gonna do a full 6 hours, but we'll come close to it. Do 5, maybe 5.5. Yeah, Netflix. Yeah, such a good movie, man. Like I said, if you haven't seen that movie, I think it's a nice little opportunity for people to see what it's like to be around people that have special needs, right? You know, and I thought Shia LaBeouf's character arc, and I don't want to ruin it for people, but, you know, obviously he goes from thinking that he needs to help this young man, save this young man, and it turns out that the young man is the one who saves him. It's fucking amazing. I might start tearing up, man, just thinking about it. I love it. I love it. I love stuff like that. It was a very good depiction of people with special
I'll need to
needs.
speak to whoever's in charge before I share any information. But if you're
Very
Alright,
fair.
let's see what you have for me.
Where you don't usually get that in Hollywood movies these days. It's either everyone's running around using the R word, or they try to make it too sappy on purpose. The thing I liked about that movie was it was real. It was very
We're all
real.
dwarves in the shadow of
With your
giants
ADD, you
like
find it
these.
hard to watch a movie. Yeah, I have we have friends like that. We have a specific friend I'm thinking of. One of Lady Outlaw's friends from work.
Just keep an open mind.
Same way. She can't sit still for more than like 5-10 minutes, so she can't watch movies. But that's why YouTube Shorts are good. We were talking about YouTube Shorts earlier in the stream. You know, somebody who has that kind of diagnosis, right? It's perfect. Get something new every 30 seconds to a minute. Let me we turn this in. Let me trade in the stamps now. 73. 73 farmland.
Sorry,
Got myself a
I need to speak to
Hereford
a higher
bull.
up to provide any information on. Let me see
Let
what you've
me
collected.
Berkshire pig.
Every
We'll
mammal
go back
I meet
around.
feels like
Probably gonna end up
looking in a
back
mirror.
just with the Hereford bull. Maybe a cow. I don't think I
You
have
know,
cow
mammal
samples.
comes from breast, the giving power of the mother.
Harriet
the
always talking about her
nurturing
breasts.
Around animals this magnificent, I am humbled. I am in awe. Thank you for this. Poor thing. Hope it doesn't miss this.
Let's see. Seven of 11. Let's see. Obviously, we need the Hereford bull. Like, I already know that going into it. We also need a cow. And an old spot pig. Might have to go over to, why can't I think of the name of it? Flatneck. Flatneck and get some pigs. Just take a bunch of them. And then the goat. Yeah, once we get the other ones, we can just go to Raskiller and get 2 goat samples. That's no problem. Staying elevated helps you watch movies and turn your brain off. Yeah, no doubt, dude, no doubt. See, I like to be invested though, so you and I are opposites there. I like to be invested when I'm watching a movie. My brain just analyzes everything. So like, I see somebody, an actor in a scene, I'm like, oh yeah, that's this person. That was one thing that happened a lot during that accountant movie, right? John Lithgow's in it. He's been in a million things. Who was the female? What is her name? Anna Kendrick. Anna Kendrick was in it.
It's gone by
So I saw her. So funny story about that. So obviously I haven't seen all the Twilight movies, but I took Lady Outlaws to see the first one, and I had thought that it was going to be more action. The way they promoted that movie was kind of off-putting. They promoted it as like this action vampire movie, and then I sit there and I'm like, this is like this lame love story, this lame teenage love story, which, again,
hello, my
the ladies love it.
There.
But as we're watching, when Anna Kendrick's character was on screen, I'm like, this chick's going to end up being like super famous. And of course, she's like, at this point, more famous than whatever her name that played the main character. But anyway, so yeah, I love stuff like that. I love like when you find like a new actor or actress, you're like, oh, this person's gonna be good down the road. Flatneck, yeah, for the pigs. If you don't, you keep working and miss everything on the movie. Yeah, you gotta find a way to shut it down. I get you. The thing I don't like is with the kids, we'll start something, and it's like hard to know like what's kid friendly and what's not. Now keep in mind, my daughter has played this game. She's like, one of her favorite clips that she ever did playing this game was shooted a guy's head off, as she said. She shot someone's head off in Valentine's CTA. My kids have seen Deadpool and Wolverine. Obviously, a lot of those jokes go over their heads. So, but still, it's like, you'd be in the middle of a movie and all of a sudden drug use starts, or there's like a sex scene or whatever. So we kind of got to be careful. But yeah, so we'll start watching a movie and then like 5 minutes later. First of all, it's hard all 4 of us have such different tastes. So we'll start something and like 5-10 minutes later, it's like, okay, next, on to the next thing. So I have seen Godzilla -1, dude. Fucking great. That was another one. Me and Morgan were sitting around one day. She was like, didn't know if she really wanted to watch it because it looks kind of scary, but that was amazing. Like that to me, I love monster movies like that. Like one of my favorite movies is kind of an underrated movie. You either love it or you hate it. Is Cloverfield. So other than the original Cloverfield movie, I feel like we haven't had like a big monster movie like that. Like they've had the Kong movies, but they weren't quite the same as that. That was perfect. I'm so glad you mentioned that one too. That is an amazing movie. I'm gonna go. I thought I was gonna take a break, but I don't need to right yet. So let's go to the Moonshine Shack. And while I'm delivering that turtle or whatever the hell it was. While I'm delivering moonshine, we can talk about it. But yeah, I love like the evolution of Godzilla in that movie is so cool. How it's like, he's kind of like a little baby Godzilla at first, even though he's massive for Godzilla. He's like a baby Godzilla at the beginning of it, and then like the spikes start growing, and here come the lasers and shit. Like that was so well done. If you're a Godzilla fan, highly recommend that. It's like throwback to the old Godzilla movies, but also they modernized it and made it like fucking badass. It's not just like a little marionette running around destroying the city or whatever. And then and then even with they remove Godzilla from the movie, and it's a good World War II movie. Exactly, it really is. I mean, so good. I heard they're making a sequel too, which I'm excited about. Or maybe like a offshoot movie. But yeah, I love stuff like that. And that was just so well done. I just like how it's so. The other thing it kind of reminded me of too in Horizon Forbidden West, there's the Slaughter Spines. I don't know if you're familiar, Nemesis, if you played that game before, but they have they kind of like power up with plasma. And they're like, it's probably like the toughest machine that you fight in that game, really. But the powering up of Godzilla was cool too. It was like the same thing. It's like, the tension that it builds as Godzilla's powering up is like part of what makes it so great too. Yeah, I think it's the same. Studio, same director. I think it's like everybody from Godzilla -1 is on board for whatever the sequel's going to be. Again, that's what I heard, and you never know, right? It's internet, so rumors sometimes don't flesh out. But I think it was, I think it made enough money. I think it was critically acclaimed. I think the fans enjoyed it enough. I think that if they made another one, it would go over well. It's kind of interesting too. So I find myself recently being drawn to works of art from that corner of the world. So like obviously there was Godzilla, Squid Game has been a big one, and then I don't know if you've ever seen. There's this movie. It's a zombie movie called Train to Busan, I think is the name of it. So if you're into like sort of Chinese, Japanese, South Korean culture, those are some other things I would highly recommend. Obviously, Squid Game is Korean, so is this Train to Busan. In fact, one of the characters from Squid Game is the main character in Train to Busan. So yeah, if you like zombie flicks, that's a good one too. But yeah, it's funny how I'm over Hollywood, man. Hollywood just keeps pumping out the same old shit. But these other corners of the world are pumping out some pretty good stuff too. So it's like, I'd rather watch some random, Swedish movie. Which, speaking of, I don't know if you guys have seen The Ritual. Another good, underrated movie. Like I said, I'm over Hollywood. If I hear that it's like a American-made movie produced in LA, I'll almost immediately turned off and just like forget it. I'd rather watch what other countries are producing. Karma, how's it going? Welcome. Cloverfield was good. The acting was terrible, but I like the monster designs. Yeah, it's cool too. Like when you think about like the thing I like about Cloverfield is again, it's like it's almost like not fully fleshed out yet. It's kind of like goofy, kind of like tripping over itself and crashing into buildings and stuff. It's like, you know, baby Cloverfield. Yeah, the acting is 100% awful. but I like the found footage genre too. Like I'm a big Blair Witch Project fan from back in the day. I kind of liked the found footage aspect of it. The thing I thought was funny about the endings maybe not so great, but you know, I remember as we watched that movie, there's certain parts where people are like ducking out of the way of the monster. The helicopter crash is like, to me, masterpiece. Like that whole scene is just so masterfully done. You know, with them spinning in circles while the camera's on people, and you can see them like spiraling down to the ground. The fact that they survive, it's kind of a little lame or whatever. But yeah, people were like totally on board, almost like you were on like a theme park ride. We were in the back of the cinema in the theater, so I could see people in front of us like ducking this way, ducking that way. And at the end of it, people booed. I was like, dude, come on, you had a good time. Like I saw everyone ducking out of the way of the monster. I like that they've kind of continued that. Like J.J. Abrams has created this universe of Cloverfield. And that, you know, you never know when you're going to get it. I think they're making a sequel. A sequel to the original I think is coming too. It's rumored to be coming. But you never know. Like even 10 Cloverfield Lane and how that ties in. It's that kind of stuff is cool to me. You know, I like the idea. Even like M. Night Shyamalan, maybe not as good lately with his films, but they all kind of tie into each other. They all take place. He created like the Shyamalan-averse, you know. Ritual's great, a really cool representation of don't spoil it. It's so good. It's so fun. Like, so when I first watched that, I was doing a lot of hiking, and I watched that movie. And I'm like, I'm never going hiking ever again, man. You hear some strange shit in the woods. It's probably just a squirrel cracking a stick. But after seeing that movie, man, Jack's with you for sure.
When you were going to get here.
I've never seen Dog Soldiers. No.
They are all good batches, but
Ghost, how's it going? Welcome.
Superior, eh? I have found a buyer who will appreciate it. And
yeah, I've actually not seen The Mist. I've seen like clips of it. I've never actually sat down and watched it all the way through. It's tough, man. It's tough with you know, I try to appreciate what the writers were trying to do, but yeah, sometimes you could tell when they like rushed the ending, or maybe it could have benefited from one more rewrite, you know, just one more rewrite to polish it up before we started filming these actors. You'll have to check it out. Is it on anything? Do you know? Is it on any streaming service? Just Dog Soldiers? Not really for kids. Yeah, I know. Mist, I think is that based on a Stephen King book? It's got Tom Jane in it, right? Or is that The Fog? I always get confused between The Mist and The Fog. The Mist is Thomas Jane, right? Speaking of Punisher, he played Punisher in one of the movies. He was decent as the Punisher. Yeah, Shrek, dude. One of my favorite lines from Shrek that's like not appropriate in a kids movie is Donkey hurts his ankle. He's like, turn your head, or maybe it's Shrek that hurts his ankle, and he's like, turn your head and cough. Like that shit, dude. A lot of those movies are like that, though. Like, there's a lot of jokes in Finding Nemo that kind of go over kids' heads at first. Yeah, I'll have to see. It's usually when we talk about these things, it's on one of them. And because of the kids, we have all three. Well, because we have Netflix and Disney Plus because of the kids. And then we have Amazon Prime because we have Prime. So you get it for free when you pay for Prime. Which, you know, why wouldn't you pay for Prime? You get like 1 day delivery. free movies on top of it. It sucks. The Amazon Prime has ads, which I guess Netflix is gonna have ads soon too. But I'll look and see if I can find Dog Soldiers and or The Mist. I can't promise it'll be tonight because there's a lot of other stuff going on. Sports night tonight, and over the weekend too. But actually, I just found out our UConn softball team, their game on Sundays moved to Friday night now. They're doing a doubleheader, so maybe Sunday I'll get to watch some random stuff. Not a big movie person. See M. Night's The Village and like that. Yeah, The Village is one of the ones that, maybe not my favorite of his. I always like Signs. I know, like, that's a huge hit or miss movie, and the friggin' CGI at the end sucks. The character design or whatever. Something happened with that where the very ending of it is kind of lame. But I always tell people, I'm like, that's not really a movie about aliens, right? It's really more of a movie that's about like faith, regardless of what you believe. And we're not going to talk about religion here on the channel. We already did politics this week, so we're not going to do religion too, but just faith in general, like whether it's faith in humanity or if you do believe in a deity, faith in your God. That's one thing I like about science. I tell people all the time, my dad watches it. He's like, "Oh, I knew the water was going to mean something." I'm like, "Dude, of course the water was going to mean something. He beat you over the head with the water thing to kind of like keep you away from some of the other things, like the fact that the son had asthma, the fact that Joaquin Phoenix's character was like this big home run hitter, still had the bat from this long distance home run that he hit. Like, I like those other things and the way it ties in. Unfortunately, like I said, it ends with garbage CGI, but it is what it is. So swing away. That's right. Swing away, Meryl. We always say, swing away, Meryl. That's actually a running joke within the band. Remember when your daughter was a young squatch? Her had her laughing hard in the room in the sea. She was watching Porky. She was maybe 7. Oh my gosh. I'm a big practical effects guy too. I don't care for special effects, CGI. That's why I like Christopher Nolan movies. He has like maybe one or two scenes where he used like miniatures, but most of his stuff is practical effects. We actually were just starting to watch Interstellar last night. And then the kids just got too tired and went to bed. Plus, that's not really a kids' movie. That movie takes a long time to get going. But just some of the special effects they did in that movie are freaking sick. Say what you will about the story. I happen to like it, but it's another one of those movies where it's like very 50-50. You either love it or you hate it. But you can't deny that some of those black hole effects that they did in Interstellar, even the giant waves on the one planet. I love practical effects, and I don't understand why there's not more of that, right? Hollywood spends all this money on these CGI things that don't look good anymore. Somehow the CGI looks worse than it did 20 years ago. Like there's this tweet that goes around on Twitter X all the time with I can't think of the actor's name. He's a British actor. Is it Bill Nye? Not like Bill Nye the Science Guy, but Bill Nye, right? There's two of them. You got to make sure you give the distinction. He was David Jones in Pirates, right? Like 20 years ago. Freaking octopus face that looks legit. It looks realer than anything that's come out in the last 20 years. Like, why did the CGI go backwards? But if you have to, me personally, the number one reference I always make is Jurassic Park. Like, you can watch Jurassic Park still looks good today because of the animatronics versus the CGI. So, Sunshine, sci-fi. I love sci-fi. Interstellar for the first time a few years ago, loved it, hated everything to do on Earth, but the space stuff is just, once they're in space, and there's so many good lines. I remember, it's funny, so we watched that like right after the kids were born, or maybe that came out right before the kids were born, and I watched it again after the kids were born, and it's different, right? So, I remember the guys from, what the hell was it, Discovery show where they tested things. Not, oh my god, what are those guys' names? It's Jamie and Adam. Help me out, guys. It's, What the hell was the thing where they tested the movie magic to see if it was real or not? Like, can a bullet actually jump? Mythbusters, thank you, Nemesis. Adam from Mythbusters, they asked him about, like, they were talking about Interstellar just to see, like, what he thought about the science fiction elements of it, and obviously the effects that they use. But then they got into, like, the story, and he was like, yeah, there's really no emotion to that story. And I'm like, tell me you don't have a daughter without telling me that you don't have a daughter, right? Like, if you have a daughter, some of those scenes between Matthew McConaughey's character and, at the time it was the young daughter, but then she gets older, right, throughout the course of it. I think it's, is it Jessica Chastain that plays older Murph? Amazing. Just amazing. Like, I can't even imagine leaving my daughter at 8 years old, my daughters at 8 years old. But he had a calling, man. He had a calling to try and save the world, right? So, but yeah, I love Interstellar. Dog Soldiers is on Prime, just not sure if you have to pay for it. Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, it's a regional thing, right, Ghost? Like, some regions it's free, other regions it's not. Sometimes it's like you have to trial subscription. But yeah, pretty much everything's on Prime, I think. Yeah, Labyrinth. Yeah, Labyrinth is a good one that holds up for special effects. Real quick break. We got 9 minutes to wild animal tagging, so I'm just gonna kind of hang out. I'm gonna go just quick break. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. I gotta restock on some. I think I'm out of drinks. Yeah, I'm out of drinks. I'm empty over here. Got no water. I got no iced tea. I got no Coca-Cola. No nothing. I'll be right back. It might be a little longer than 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. Hang tight. I'll be back. We're gonna do like at least another hour. We'll do some wild animal tagging. We'll do maybe some other naturalist stuff. See if we can't get some sample sets turned in. But I will be back. Alright. I am back. Yeah, resupply mission, yeah, no doubt. Ghost reminding everyone to hit the like button, appreciate it. Yeah, if you haven't already, I know sometimes forget when we come in, hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, you like Red Dead content, you haven't yet subscribed, hit the subscribe button. Make sure you got those notifications on, set them to all.
I have
I
a
don't
list
know.
of new patrons for you.
I don't really have a set stream schedule, so the best way for you to get notified whenever I am streaming, make sure you got those notifications on. Hopefully YouTube sends you a notification. I think Outlaw's character and Marcelo just silently staring at each other. Yeah, we're having a staring contest for those few minutes there. I had to restock though, but we're good now. Like we are, baby, we are ready to rock. I got my Orioles Camden Yards souvenir cup. So again, I know not too many people are familiar with. I shouldn't say not too many people. There's a lot of international friends that we have in here, right? So you may or may not be familiar with the sport of baseball, but here in the U.S., we still call it our national pastime. Although at this point, I think a lot of people are playing other sports like football, American football, soccer's not really that big here. In certain parts of the country it is. But yeah, so it's opening day for Major League Baseball. Some of the teams have already started. The Dodgers already played a couple games, but I am a big Baltimore Orioles fan. I grew up in Red Sox / Yankees country, right? So if you're familiar with the U.S. map, far northeast corner, you've got Boston, Massachusetts, and New York, New York. I grew up pretty much smack dab in the middle of those two cities. So I'm surrounded by Red Sox and Yankees fans. My family, my grandfather in particular, huge Red Sox fan. So there's pictures of me when I was like 6 or 7 years old in like Red Sox gear, but I was really never Red Sox. I never really considered myself a Red Sox fan per se. As I grew up, I started to kind of like all teams. There was a period where I liked Frank Thomas. He was probably my favorite player at the time from the White Sox. So I have stuff like White Sox gear from back in the day. Tons of Frank Thomas stuff, including a rookie card of his, which at some point I'll look to sell for a little bit of money. In 2002 or 2004, 2004, I moved to Texas, Dallas specifically. So I was a Rangers fan for a little while. I had Rangers gear. I kind of I'm just a big fan of baseball in general. So, but in 2006, I moved to Baltimore and fell in love with the stadium there, more so than just the team, right? I fell in love with the stadium. And the team was like terrible at the time. They lost like 110 games the first year I was there. The second year I was there, they lost to the Rangers 31-3. It's still the worst defeat in MLB history. We were there for that game. It was actually the first game of a doubleheader, so we had to sit there through that game in order to watch the second game. But ultimately, just became an Orioles fan. I like the color scheme. I like the black and the orange. I like the bird. I like the actual Baltimore Oriole bird, not like the logo, but the actual bird that flies around. And at certain times of year, they make their way up to where I live in the northeast United States. But yeah, so opening day today, the Birds versus the Birds. They're playing the Blue Jays up in Toronto. So you're a Ravens fan simply because you like the Ravens. Baltimore makes me think Silence of the Lambs. Yeah. It's funny. A lot of people forget that the psychology or whatever it is, the government building there, that's actually based in Baltimore. I think the building itself is in D.C., but they made it based in Baltimore. That's great reference for movies and tie into Baltimore. Yeah, I'm not so much a Ravens fan. Actually, when we lived down there, you'd never even know the Orioles were there because the people were so obsessed with the Ravens. And I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that the Colts left, right? So a lot of the older football fans who were Colts fans, they were like, we're not letting these Ravens go. We got to support them fully. It's like while they were doing that, they kind of forgot about the Orioles. Until just recently, the Orioles fans are coming back, and they're there. It's just the ownership of the Orioles until just last year was awful. So nice. Yeah, the big hurt, Frank Thomas. That's right. I love me some Frank Thomas. Dog Soldiers looks to be included in Prime in your region. Think you're in the same region you all is. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like technically like Eastern region US, you know. But it's tough, man. It's tough being an Orioles fan in the middle of Red Sox and Yankees country. I feel like I'm not one of these like gonna get in an argument over sports guys. I like talking about it. So like, you know, if a Yankees fan comes up to me and starts talking shit, I'll just ignore them. But if they come up and want to talk actual baseball, I'll talk to them. My wife's fan. So it's funny. Like I said, my family is all Red Sox fans, and Lady Outlaw's family, because she's from New York, is all New York fans. So it makes for some interesting conversations at the dinner table for Thanksgiving. But nobody's that sports obsessed in my family either. All right, let's. We've got some deserts today. We just did deserts on Monday. We're back to doing deserts. Going that way. I'm gonna go this way. Actually, I'm gonna go this way with you because there's always more animals on this side. Is June a moon in here? No. There's a kitty vicious, but that's not June. Alright, let's go. Let's get some animals. And then we can figure out later what samples we're missing out on. There it is. No. Am I gonna be chasing the same damn coyote from the other day? I mean, it worked out. She's got it. Or that player had it. They play a female character. Is there another one? No, there's something down here. Let's go this way. Pronghorn. Nice. Finally got one. Finally on the board. For Fantasy Baseball League for like 20 years, stopped doing 2 years ago. That was in a Fantasy Baseball League for a while too, not 20. It got to be too much. It's like I felt like an actual manager where I had to like make changes every day. I like fantasy football better. You set your lineup once a week. I still don't do it, but if I were to get back into the whole fantasy thing, I think for me, I won a lot of money. The first year I came in second. So it kind of paid for itself for the next 3 or 4 years. And then once I ran out of that, I started having to pay my own money. I was like, alright, I don't want to pay my own money for fantasy baseball. This guy's got this one. I'll keep going. Good job. I might only get one here. Oh, legendary. Cougar. I heard it. Where is it though? Oh, Punisher! Punisher, Punisher, Punisher. I might actually die here. Hold on. What's this rock doing? Come on. Yes! And oh, what? Oh, wait, what did I kill? I didn't kill anything. What the hell's going on? Dude, this is all like bugged out. Okay. There you go. I got the cougar for everybody. You're welcome. It's weird how it's like the tags are coming in slow like this. Like 3 at a time. Where to get this one? Yeah, we already got a sheep. What do we need? Iguana? Fox? Dude, this is so weird. It's like, I think it's just randomly giving us samples. I'll take them. Someone already got this one. Yeah, this is so weird. Alright. Where's the iguana? Been in for 33 years, damn. Started being too much work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it can be a lot of work. Oh, they got it sedated. Are we getting out of here already? Tag that thing. Let's go. Let's go home. Nice, dude. right at the enemies. What is up with this? Oh, look at these guys. Oh, I can't, dude. I can't open my weapon wheel. I would totally slaughter them. It won't let me aim on them either. Are they gonna kill me? What is going on right now? Get me out of here. I'm surrounded. Look at I freaking love this game, dude. Hey, Pistols, how's it going? Welcome. We're supposed to be done with animal tagging here. There we go. These guys. That is so cool. I wish I had a different gun out other than my varmint rifle. That would have made for a cool little scene. This guy's got Bill Williamson's outfit on, minus the hat. I dig it. 6th? Dude, that was weird. That went quick. It was like all of a sudden, the samples were just coming in. I'll take it. Normally spend more time avoiding lassos than actually. Yeah, I got lassoed once, but it seems like everybody's been on their best behavior the last few days. So, but you're right, it does happen quite a bit. You get lassoed, or someone takes out the dynamo, and even though they can't kill you, they'll dynamo right near your horse, so your horse falls over. Good times in those events with those little griefers. Let's get back to safety of the poker table lobby. And we'll do a survey on the samples that we got. You usually do the archery and the condor, I guess. I like doing this one. This gives you good samples. Like if you know, now that I'm done with collectibles, I have no reason to try to do salvage or anything like that. But this one, you get you get at least one legendary sample unless someone kills it, which hasn't happened recently, and you get a few other samples while you're at it too. So. Kind of saves you some time from having to track down all these different samples. So let's see. We got a red fox sample. I didn't need that. Coyote didn't need it. Cougar definitely didn't need it. We got a Mazda Miata Cougar. Sierra Nevada Bighorn Sheep. So I got the pronghorn doe, which I needed for mountain grassland, and a whitetail buck. Those are two pretty common ones. I would have got those easily enough, but still. Someone else had to use their rounds to get it. And then nothing for the desert, huh? Even though we were in the desert, I didn't get any desert samples I needed. So, it's 1 o'clock. I got about another hour before I want to shut it down. I guess we can try to do some desert ones. Let's go it that way. I want to make sure I'm not in Lonnie's posse, though, so that his moonshine is cooking. Yeah, I'm very selective, though, with my free roam events. I'm kind of surprised nobody was in there trying to kill us with a shotgun. Or, revolver, because that was the daily, right? Revolver was showdown, shotgun, free roam. So yeah, occasionally you'll get people in there that don't realize this particular free roam event doesn't let you kill other players. And then they get pissed off, and that's when they start griefing, because then it's like, took them away from whatever they were going to do. But yeah, I've had people try to kill me in like salvage. I always laugh like dumbass. They end up blowing themselves up, which is pretty funny. Let's go over here, see what we can pick up from Posty.
Hello there, and welcome.
If anything, yeah, I got some stuff to pick up. But yeah, I used to do salvage almost every day. I would do, like, there was a point where I enjoyed, the one with the body armor. I don't know, I can't think of the name of it. But yeah, there's a few of them that I actually do like. And then there's a few that I hate, like Railroad Baron. I refuse to do Railroad Baron unless I absolutely need the 7 for 7. We need all 4 pronghorn, desert ram, desert sheep, and then a snake. Is the snake out in the rain? Saw something over here. What's this? Chipmunk. Yeah, no, that's not gonna help me. Can't sample that. What's this? Snake. Blacktail? Rattlesnake? Why is it not aiming? There's some funky stuff going on with the game right now. Alright, got our snake sample. Let's see what we can get for pronghorns. Ram. Desert ram, I need this. Hey, no worries, Whale Shark. Appreciate the lurk. Go for about another hour, like I said. I want to make sure. I said it a few times, but I'll repeat myself. I want to make sure I'm completely out of the game and ready for baseball. There's madness. But yeah, kind of tie into, go back to what you were talking about with the fantasy baseball stuff. I found that I wasn't enjoying the games as much. The first few seasons, it kind of added to the enjoyment of it. Like, I was rooting for players that weren't on my team, so it makes it more like you're more invested in more games. But then, like, somewhere along the line, I realized it was kind of ruining my enjoyment of it, so I stopped playing. I got a buddy who still runs the league. Anytime I wanted to jump back in, I could always jump back in. My buddy and his dad have been running the league for a long, long time. Just one phone call. One phone call away. Of course, they've already done all their draft. It'd have to be next season. They've already completed their draft, and they're all gearing up for... It was pretty competitive, though, the league I played in. It was like... You drafted 26 players overall, so you were actually like, start of the season, you're taking platoon guys because you don't know which one of the two guys is gonna get more time, or if somebody performs well, they may go from being a platoon to full-time starter. So it was pretty cool. It was very much like running an actual MLB roster, given how many players we drafted, all the different changes we made. We had September call-ups. We did the whole routine. They did a really good job running the league, I gotta say. Worth the buy-in, at least initially. I feel like every time I dread getting these pronghorns, but then we do okay. I need a Baja Buck and a Snoring Doe. They're around. All 4 different types are around. Now that I said that, I screwed myself. Totally jinxed myself. Amazar's here. I should sell some stuff to her. My dupes. Might regret it. Tomorrow she might be up at Window Rock. I gotta go all the way up there. Dude, I did jinx myself. These freaking pronghorns disappeared off the map. Unreal. I know this one. Dang it! Freaking cactus got in my way. Where did he go? He's gone. He's in freaking tumbleweed. Not for real though, where did he go? Don't go near this. Ah, watch out, Fox. What the hell's wrong with you? There we go. Got him. Do not pass out on that train track. He didn't pass out on the train track. Just passed. I already got a Sonoran buck. Damn. I need a Sonoran doe. Son of a bee. Oh well, I got an extra one. Appreciate it, Kratos. Appreciate the lurk, man. Appreciate them watch hours. You guys don't understand how important that is. I feel like a lot of people are like likes and subs and views and all this stuff. I think the only thing YouTube really cares about is watch hours. And I think the reason for that is because they care about the advertising. You know, the longer people watch, if I ran mid-roll ads, they could drop a ton of ads in front of you guys. You know, streaming for 6 hours and you're watching the whole thing. Unless you got premium, in which case obviously then you wouldn't see an ad. I actually watched this video the other day. They were trying to explain like the importance of mid-roll ads. I'll be honest with you guys. We talked about it a little bit. We talked about the money aspect of it. I don't want to rehash all that, but I will say I appreciate Sasquatch Man gifted memberships. I appreciate, I think, $10 from Wilkie the other day, right? I want you guys to have the viewing experience that you deserve. So, could I make more money running mid-roll ads? Absolutely. There's no doubt in my mind, especially streaming for 6 hours. I could set an ad every 15 minutes if I really wanted to, but I don't want you guys to have to go through that, like getting an ad every 15 minutes. I'd much rather have you just be able to watch everything. I don't want you to miss something, right? If I'm running an ad every 15 minutes and then something crazy happens and you miss it, that's no fun. I've seen it on like Twitch and actually even right here on YouTube. Some of the streamers, they do these ads. Like I feel like I watch more ads on their channel than I watch the actual video. So I don't want that. I mean, obviously it's up to every creator to make their own decision, but for me, it's like I want you guys to be able to watch and enjoy. I hate ads, so why would I put more of them on my channel just to make a little bit extra money? Nah, not worth it. Not worth it, in my opinion. I'd rather have you have a good viewing experience. If I could ever find a way to make it completely ad-free, I would do that, but I don't think YouTube will let me do that. So anyway, I'm saying all of that to say I appreciate the lurk, I appreciate the watch hours. The watch hours is the key. Like, if I can get you guys locked in and watching, even lurking for multiple hours at a time, that's what YouTube wants to see. I think, anyway. At least that's what they say they want to see. I'm so far away from where I want to be on the map. Oh, Black Timber. Come back. Don't freak out, Punisher. Ah, timber. I don't need it. Don't need the timber until we start doing wetlands, and I'm kind of putting that off until the last. Those water snakes. Pain in the arse. Sonoran doe. I did it. I jinxed myself by talking about thinking this was easy. Sonoran buck. Where's the Sonoran doe? You got a doe with you? No. gotta be a Sonoran down here. Come on. Oh, I see it. Which one are you? Right in front of me. Can I get her to get away from the pack? Is that her? No, it's a Baja. Damn. Baja. Sonoran, show up here. Where the hell are you going, girl? Way over towards Twin Rocks. Golly. She gone. She's like, no, you can't have my blood. Alright, now I got her. Kinda tied a little bit. Come on, give me Eagle Eye, you bastards. There we go, got her. And then just the desert sheep, which we gotta go over to Tumbleweed for, so we'll do that. Gonna turn in a set of deserts today. Not enough room to set up a campsite. Really. I feel like there's plenty of space. Because I'm too close to the rocks. There we go. Then we'll head just to the southwest of here. A really good spot for desert ram and sheep. Might actually run into defend the campsite or revenue agent roadblock, but we'll see what happens when we get over there. There's a ram. We have a ram already, but I'll take another one just so we don't have to come back. Ooh, legendary kitty. Switch ability cards. Okay, that's a regular one. There's a sheep here too, which I really need. So annoying. Come on, dude. Shooting sometimes. There he goes. Did that ram get away? Damn it. Can't do two things at once. Ram it, perhaps. Dude, I can't even take this because I haven't sold the other one to Harriet yet. Son of a bitch. Fuck. Stupid ass game. What a waste of time. My lord. I lost the ram. Can't take the sample of the cougar because it's the one we just got. And fucking tagging. My god, that pisses me off. Yeah, sheep sample. No, not the ram, the sheep, jackass. Yep, great. Run over the iguana. Let's kill some more animals. Get Harriet pissed off at us. This is a great little section we're having here. It didn't escape. Shut up. God, that pisses me off. Alright, that should be all the deserts, so. All's well that ends well. Let's go turn these in. Get some desert. Get credit for a desert set. Go to McFarland's because it's closer. I almost wonder if it's better to sell down to one of these legendaries. Just in case that happens again. Come right out of tagging and get the same animal that you already had. We'll see now that I'm doing that tagging event more often. I'll pay attention to that a little more closely.
I know what you've been doing. I have no interest in any of this.
Okay, good.
Be careful with these. They can be lethal if used on our smallest friends. Save it for our sturdier companion. Simple enough then? A trade. What do you propose? Somewhat more intimidating than Father's little lap cats.
Alright. Baja Buck. Sierra Ram? No. Pecorino. I know I got enough of those. Gila Monster. Baja Doe.
You know, mammal comes from breast. The giving power of the mother. The nurturing breast.
Sonoran Doe.
This beautiful creature is not so different from you or me. Practically the same.
Bighorn sheep. No. Sierra air sheep, I should say. No. Desert ram, yes.
Every mammal I meet feels like looking in a mirror.
Snake.
Did you know most reptiles are cold-blooded? Odd sensation.
Desert sheep, yes.
Poor thing. Hope it doesn't miss this.
And then Sonoran buck and Baja buck. Baja buck?
You know, mammal comes from
Sonoran
breast. The
Should
giving
be
power
a
of
full
the
set.
mother. The nurturing breast.
Let's see. Yep, deserts. 58. Nice. Let's go back around.
Let me see what you've collected. This beautiful creature is not so different from you or me. Practically the same.
Gila monster.
A fine sample. What a fascinating
Sierra
species.
sheep.
Every mammal I meet feels like looking in a mirror.
Sonoran buck. Cougar.
Nature's predators
Yeah, we'll
keep
have
the
those
balance.
till the cows
A
come
far cry from hunters' rifles.
Alright. See what we need for tomorrow. If I even play tomorrow, we'll see. I need an iguana. I need an armadillo. Baja buck. Bahado.
That's a full set. A perfect time to get started on the next one.
Sonorando. Desert sheep again. And of course, the stink.
Forest, creek, and desert scrapping away. There are beautiful secrets to this land.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. Alright, let's do mountain grassland. It's going to take a little bit of work, but we can do it. Let's go right here. We should be able to find American pronghorn doe and American pronghorn buck. Oh, actually, I have American pronghorn doe already from tagging.
Alright, let's see what you have for me.
I also have a white-tailed buck from tagging. American pronghorn doe.
Poor thing. Hope it doesn't miss this.
And then the white-tailed buck.
You know, mammal comes from breast. The giving power of the mother.
Alright, cool.
The
That helps us out a
nurturing
little
breast.
bit. Still gonna go look for an American pronghorn buck in the area here. Around McFarland's is really good for
Good
that.
luck out there.
Got my rounds. Probably need to clean this thing. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's see what we can find. Oh, I'm still slow and steady. Mother F. Dude. I'm a mess today. I think it might be time to go watch some baseball. There we go, I got it. Before I forget. Change back. Let's go to Armadillo, see if we can get our badger. His moonshine's done. Let's go with this. Alright, we'll come back. Tried using Slippery Bastard, took 50 rounds to eat the Snowbuck. Oh my gosh. Snowbuck's not too bad for me. The thing I like about him is he's always running away from you. He's not trying to charge at you. Like, even the Ozula elk out here in the desert, every once in a while he gets me because the horse freaks out, I get bucked, and then the elk is freaking right up your ass. Snowbuck's not too bad. Snowbuck, Mud Runner, they don't really bother me too much. You know, again, it does take a lot of rounds, but I'd rather use a lot of rounds and at least not have to worry about my horse bucking me. Some of the boars the horse freaks out about. It's so random what the horse freaks out over. Like the Ozula elk definitely will charge at you, but the other one, Kataka or whatever, he just leaves you alone. Horses. Him. Deer. Let's go to our boar spot. Rocky Mountain Bull Elk, Rocky Mountain Ram, Rocky Mountain Sheep are all kind of in the same area. Go up to a craze run. You can find the Rocky Mountain Sheep up there quite a bit. Raccoon, I don't think I need that. No, for Forest River I just need Bull Moose and a Moose. We'll check on those a little later, see if we get lucky up at Willard's Rest. But for now... Badger? No, skunk. Ah. Start right away. I might actually check this blue spot over here. Right over there. Sometimes there's Maybe if I loop around. Oh, where are you? Oh, I thought I saw something up here. I guess not. Some of these animals have better moves than NBA players, like turn on dime. And then my stupid freaking horse can't get through there. No, I'm chasing the buck. Nope, wasn't chasing the deer either. Bro, what? Where did my sheep go? Come on. I hear you. You're not gonna. That's a deer. God dang. I think this is like my worst day for animal samples in forever. This is why I don't do this stuff every day. It's fun for like a couple days, and then this kind of nonsense happens. Where did that sheep go? That's a deer. Dude, you can fit through here. Come on. Yeah, hide in the bushes. Sheep and a ram. I'll take that. Mix up for that other nonsense. Dude, the ram went so far though. No moose over there. Badger and a bull elk. Sometimes a ram hangs out on this peninsula, but he's not here right now. Coyotes. Silver fox. Did they run through the water so fast? That's ridiculous. Cannot set up camp near hostiles. What hostiles? There's something coming to get me? The toad. Good toad spot, apparently. Oh, there's two of them. Toad. Toad. There you go. Another good toad spot for everyone. Showed one earlier in the stream. Oh, hello. Excuse me. Wait. Oh yeah. Is that the one that I sampled? Run. Run, Ram, run. Up on the water. I have to fish this guy out, aren't I? Let's see if we can do it. Don't drown. bull elk. A little bit of extra effort on that one, but we got it. And then let's go back to Armadillo and start with this badger. Please give me a camp. Thank you. No? Please? That's not even giving me the error message. What the hell, man? There we go. There we go. Was that one? That looked like maybe it was an armadillo. But it could have been a badger. That's a rabbit. Rabbit. Badger? Looks like it. Nice. Badger rounds out my mountain grassland. Nice. That's right. Nice. So we did a farmland, did a desert, did a mountain grassland. I'll take a shot on these moose. I'm gonna do some moonshine delivery first, and then we'll take a shot on the moose. Whether we get them or not, that might be the end of the stream. For now, let's go to LaGras.
Calm down, Harriet. Calm down.
That's right, calm down.
You've been on your best behavior, I'm told.
That's what they say.
Please, take a look. If only these were in all guns. Note, the impact will kill small creatures. Was there anything else? A trade? What do you propose?
Not the bison. Rocky Mountain Bighorn Ram.
You know, mammal comes from breast. The giving power of the mother. The nurturing breast.
Bighorn sheep.
Every mammal I meet feels like looking in a mirror.
Rocky Mountain Bull Elk.
Gentle giants. They're far more patient with us than we deserve.
Deer.
Poor thing. Hope it doesn't miss this.
American pronghorn buck.
This beautiful creature is not so different from you or me. Practically the same.
Boar.
You know, mammal comes from breast. The giving power of the mother. The nurturing breast.
And badger.
Life feels very different at this size.
$105. Little bonus XP for that being the 5th of this wave. Go for that notification to go away. And back around.
All right, let's see what you have for me.
Bison. Coyote.
Every mammal I meet feels like looking in a mirror.
Timberwolf.
Nature's predators keep the balance. A
Great
far
wolf.
cry from hunters' rifles.
This is gonna be a big list. I only have like 3, 4. Yeah, 4. Alright. Rocky Mountain Bull Elk. Rocky Mountain Cow Elk. Hopefully I can do tagging tomorrow, and hopefully it's a more rocky or mountain grassland favored one, because
Time to get started on the next one.
10 is a lot. Rocky Mountain sheep. Whitetail buck is easy. I don't mind that one. That's probably what I'll get though. They actually gave me a buck sample. How dare you, boar. And then American.
Very much enjoy the alligators around here. More intelligent than they're given credit
An
for.
American pronghorn doe. So yeah, that's kind of tough. Those 10. But yeah, we did all right today. We did one each of mountain, grassland, desert, and farmland. I still haven't ruled out. Let's go do some moonshine. I haven't ruled out Forest River yet, but gotta get those moose. So let's go do some moonshine. Take a crack maybe at the Moose Willard's Rest after. Clean my rifle in case we needs it. Let's see. Hopefully Blondie finally has a buyer for berry cobbler. She does. Sweet. Thank you, Hal Baker, for showing up today. Blackwater Saloon.
Couldn't inspect that wagon.
Surprise, surprise, Jason. Dude, you better get the hell out of my way. No, or not. Order device. Do you ever hear gunfire? Just run the opposite direction. Don't ride your horse towards towards the person being shot at. Not wise. It's not a wise decision. Hey Pablo, how's it going? Easy money and gold. It's a little tricky this month. The moonshine roll, which is what I'm doing right now, is on double money, but I definitely wouldn't recommend it as a first roll for someone kind of just starting out. There's definitely no gold involved in it. It's just money and really XP. So you have these strangers that are located all over the map. You'll see little peach, kind of like light orangish colored icons. That's going to be your best way to get gold early on. So like, for example, today, it's a daily to do a Sadie Adler mission. So if you ride all the way up to the far north point of the map, you'll find Sadie Adler and Jake Adler, husband-wife pair that live way up there for God knows what reason. But you can go to her and see her, and I suggest taking her what's called On the Hunt mission. They'll have you either hunting a wolf or a bear. They'll give you plenty of time to get over to the area where you have to hunt the animal. I actually did it earlier during the stream. Plenty of time to get over where you need to hunt the animal, and then once you get there, it'll start a 20-minute timer. The way the payouts work in the game is every 3 minutes you get an additional 0.08 gold up until the 12th minute, and then it'll go to 0.04 gold for the last 8 minutes, of that. So like, think about it this way. If you take 3 minutes to hunt the animal, you get paid 0.08. If you take 6 minutes to hunt the animal, you get 0.16. You take 9 minutes, it's 0.24. Wait, no, hold on. Why is this not making sense to me? Either way, what I'm trying to tell you is the best way to maximize your time is to set a 12-minute timer, and at the end of the 12-minute timer, turn in the bear or wolf, whatever it is that you hunted. And then start another one. Go to one of the other strangers, right? Today, you'll get a little extra gold, 0.1 gold, if it's the first time doing daily for doing this Adler mission. But then once you're done with that, you can come down to this guy, Flaco Hernandez. You can take one of the missions from him. The other option you have, other than the stranger missions, are blood money stuff. So you should have a letter in your lockbox, if you haven't already opened it, from this guy, Guido Martelli. Right, so if you open that, you'll have a little orange icon, or a yellow icon down here to come talk to him and start blood money missions. Same kind of concept, right? So no matter what you do in the game, whether you see a timer on your screen or if you don't, if you're in the middle of a mission, there's a timer running in the background. Make sure you take at least 12 minutes to do your missions. It sounds kind of ridiculous to say that. You'll find yourself sitting around waiting to turn in things a lot, whether it's an animal or a person, Once you get enough gold to buy a roll, I recommend the bounty hunter roll, but that's not on bonus this month. There's no discount, so if you're looking to make gold, I wouldn't necessarily recommend that. What I would do if I were you at this point in the month, I would just wait. So do what I've been saying. Do these little peach icon. That's a bounty, so that's not a good example. Stranger mission. Here's Anthony Foreman. He also does like blood money missions, so you can do those too. Whether you do a blood money mission or a free roam mission, make sure you take at least 12 minutes if you can. If the timer is less than 12 minutes, then obviously go by the timer that you see on your screen. Once you've earned up enough gold, I think we're going to get Trader Month next month, starting Tuesday, so it's only a few days away. I think once you've earned up enough gold, that would be probably the best way to go because trader is really good. You get to hunt animals, you sell wagons, and that's where you can make a bunch of money in the game. Again, you're not going to make gold on trader roll, but if you're looking to maximize, I think, and let's wait until Tuesday to confirm, but I think if it is trader month next month, you can make a killing. If you're doing wagons, if your friends are doing wagons, sometimes you'll get a random invite. If you're a low-level player, this group I used to play in, we used to invite low-level players all the time to join us on our wagon deliveries. So keep that in mind. If you want more help, you can subscribe to the channel. And I'm not just saying that because I'm looking for subscribers, but I'm always happy to help. So like if you wanted to subscribe and then next month it turns out that trader is actually the role that's on bonus and discount, we can kind of go through some of that stuff. I usually take the first day of each month, so Tuesday of a new month, to kind of go through all the different discounts and bonuses that you can get. So, not to tune my own horn, but I've been doing this for a while. I think you might benefit from kind of watching us go through the start of each month. But yeah, whether you choose to subscribe or not, welcome, and welcome to the game. It's a great game. I love it. I played story mode for 2 years straight, and as soon as I got to the end of the story, I would restart another version of story mode. And then finally I jumped into online and I found what I was looking for. I got to create my own character that exists in this Red Dead world, and every day the map kind of resets. So it's a great little community here. I'm surrounded by plenty of knowledgeable players. If I don't know the answer to something, somebody else most likely will. So feel free to join us.
We have a batch ready for shipment, okay? I can trust you, I know. You are not like the rest, menteur, tricheur. But when I give a batch to you, I know you will guard it with your life. You will not let a little thing like a barrage of bullets get in your way, huh? When I tell you these are valuable customers, you will look after every last jug. So, they are yours. Allez-y.
Alright, let's see where we're going. This will be the last moonshine delivery of the day. Oh yeah, and then so thank you, Whale Shark. Eventually, as you're going through the game, you'll see that you're starting to earn extra XP for things that you're doing. You'll see, like, I don't know if you were here, but I turned in a set of Mountain Grassland animal sets for the Naturalist role. And it said I got 5 of 20, and it gave me a little XP for it. So what Whale Shark's talking about, eventually, that 5 of 20 will become 20 of 20. And I'll be able to reset it for gold. So you may even want to take a look at, I don't know if you're logged in right now, Pablo, or if you're going to wait to get home later, but either way, take a look at your awards, and I'll show you how to do that in just a second. If you look at your awards, you may have some that you could possibly reset for gold already. And to Whale Shark's point, it is worth 0.4 gold, which is a decent gold payout. Some of them you got to do a lot to get there, so it's not like the best for time to gold ratio, but they can still be decent, and a lot of them, like, you'll get a lot, and I didn't realize that you got them. So certain, like, using certain weapons, getting kills with certain weapons will give you awards that you can reset. Some of them you can't reset, some of them you can. The ones you can reset them up to 10 times, so there's kind of like hidden gold in those progress awards, which again I'll show you in just a minute. That's what I do here right now, because at this point I'm a rank 1000. I've done pretty much everything there is to do in the game. You can definitely make some gold from pursuing awards. So those are moonshine deliveries. Like I said earlier, you're not going to get any gold from those. They're on 2 times the money right now, but honestly, I think it's so late in the month. If I were to start a new player, if I were you, I wouldn't necessarily buy the moonshine roll right away. I think Moonshine's probably like the third or fourth role that I would purchase, right? So you got Bounty Hunter, which is going to give you gold. Naturalist, I say wait on it. I would make that my last one. Moonshiner is going to give you decent money in XP. Trader will give you decent money in XP, and Collector is going to give you decent money in XP. So, really, the only role that gives you gold is Bounty Hunter, which is why it's nice that they threw the blood money thing in there, because now blood money, Bounty Hunter you can get gold, free roam missions you can get gold, and blood money you can get gold. So anyway, to Whale Shark's point about these awards, right? So, this is what I'm working on right now. Again, I don't recommend Naturalist role as your first roll out, but just kind of point it out to you. See how I have this one right here? You can see the little squares, right? They have a little bar on the bottom that kind of shows you your progress bar. So I have 18 of 20, right? So I'm 2 desert habitat category trade-ins away from being able to reset this award. And then when I reset it, the Roman numeral in the top that currently shows 2 will go to 3. It'll look more like this one. Once you've reset them to the max, they look like this. They turn gold, and you can't really reset them anymore. So I recommend everyone who's watching this right now, whether you're a veteran player or a newbie, check out your awards. Go through each one of these and kind of see like which ones you have that you can reset. Like I don't have any that I can reset right now, but you can see like progress, how close you are to resetting one. So like this one, 38% of the way to being able to reset that for 0.4 gold. Collector, these are all maxed out, I know already. Trader, everything except for resupplies is maxed out, but that's, probably never going to reset that one ever again. We'll see. We'll do some more resupplies next month. The big stuff I'm working on right now are these ones, right? So, even, like I said earlier, even just having different weapons, right? So you need 1,000 kills with a pistol to reset, 1,000 kills with a revolver to reset, so on. Repeater, rifle, sniper rifle, shotgun. Melee, throwing weapon, 82% of the way there on that one. But take a look at these, because I know from my own personal experience, I didn't realize these existed. And a lot of them, I probably made a bunch of progress on and didn't realize that I could reset them early on. So that's what I do a lot of now that I'm rank 1,000. I do a lot of looking at awards and stuff like that. Alright, this yapping dog is pissing me off. He's trying to wake this dude up or something. No treasure map on the tree. That's the other thing too. Check your treasure maps. You may have picked one up. You may have looted one from a body and not realize it. That's a good way to make some gold, right? So if you hold the right directional pad down, it'll open your satchel. Hit L1 or R1 over to documents, and then you can look at treasure maps. I have these two. These are the worst 2 treasure maps you can have, in my opinion. But if you have them and you don't have a ton of gold, definitely recommend doing treasure maps. Usually, on average, you get about 1 to 1.1 gold every time you uncover a treasure. So, Braytech, welcome back. How was Mirage today? How far along are we? Are we making good progress? Every 5 ranks, that's right, Kratos. Good call. I forgot about that because we don't get them anymore. Us rank 1,000 people. But yeah, if you get enough XP to rank up every 5 times, you'll have treasure maps sitting either at the post office or in your lockbox. Highly recommend checking that every so often as well. Make sure you're pulling stuff out of your lockbox. You never know what you might have gotten as like a gift from Rockstar.
Oh, as you wish, but it can be made to be cheaper, huh?
That's what I love about this community, man. Everybody has like
this will work very.
Everybody's locked in on what can we get, How can we help other people out? Best freaking community in gaming, no doubt. All right, I'm just getting Blondie back into her shack. Blondie is my other character I have here in the lobby with me. For those of you who are new, secondary character. She's up to rank 691, though. She's been doing alright this month. I wish we got double XP, man. She definitely would have hit 700. this month. I would have been doing like non-stop moonshine sales if you know, the double roll XP is nice for the newbies, new people to moonshine roll, but I want double XP. Man, I swear to God, if they pull that crap with Trader next month, I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't mind them doing the roll XP, but do the XP for everybody too. You know. Braytech would give them treasure maps. I wouldn't. I need them. I need them for that treasure map award. Nah, there's some pretty good ways to earn some gold. You know, it's not as hard as it seems at first once you know the strategies. All right, man. I'm gonna take a run up to Annisburg. We're gonna try and get this moose, and then probably gonna shut it down here soon. It's almost time for baseball. I wish there was like, to me, the treasure map shouldn't be based on every 5 ranks. It should be based on a certain XP, like every 50,000 XP or something like that. It doesn't have to be 50,000. The fact that the treasure maps get harder and harder to earn, and then at the very end of it you don't get them at all, is kind of lame to me. It's like easier to get treasure maps early on than it is. So much easier to get treasure maps early on than it is to. For us rank 1000s, I gotta wait for them to give it away, or I gotta loot one, which, you know, pretty good string of luck there last few weeks, but last few days, our luck has turned back to the negative, and I have not been able to get any treasure maps anywhere. For baseball, my Orioles are playing today. 3 o'clock. Just, actually, first pitch is scheduled for an hour from right now. It's 2:07. First pitch is scheduled for 3:07. It's my team versus McDizzle's team. McDizzle's is a Blue Jays fan. He lives up that way in Canada. Grinding CTAs and replay, don't exit for gold is easy and fun, even at low level. Yeah, that's true. That was better when CTAs were on bonus. I mean, you can do it when CTA aren't on bonus, but if CTAs are on double gold, definitely do the 5 and out thing. But you almost have to have a posse of people to do that too. It's so much quicker with 4 people. Especially if you bring a bunch of killers in with you. You can get through those things in like 20 minutes. At some point, though, that's also going to bug out. That hasn't been working as well as it was. Now it seems like you can do 2 of them, and the second you get into a third one, the game gets a little funny. Enemies start spawning on top of you. You can't really grind that like we were there for a while. Not as much, anyway. But yeah, it's a good suggestion. CTAs, no moose. No moose. No see no moose. I love it up here though, man. I will end every stream up here that I can, just cause I like the waterfall in the background. Bull elk, which we'll need tomorrow. I'm not even gonna bother. A couple bull elks up here. Came up here for the moose, just not here. So we'll enjoy the beautiful scenery. That's the thing I would tell you too, man. Don't let the grind take you over too much, Pablo. Enjoy the game. I think this game was meant for us to explore the beauty of it, not just grind for gold and money, even though I'm probably the worst of the grinding addicts that you're going to see on here. Yeah, what's a CTA, right? No, we haven't been doing CTAs in forever because they haven't been on bonus, and they haven't given us any new ones. It's bullshit, as my friend Sasquatch Man would say. Yes, yeah, you can get kills and reset awards. That's true. Yep. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, but it's you know, it's the start of a 162 game season, so it's like it's very exciting for the first like week or two. Then you kind of settle in, and you know, I'll watch games at 7 o'clock at night while I'm lying in bed and fall asleep in the 3rd inning and wake up for the end of it because the crowd gets louder. So baseball is a very interesting kind of sport. Like, I will never argue with anybody who says it's boring, because I can see where people would say that. I grew up with it, so for me it's not really that boring. But yeah, it's the start of a long season. Hopefully my team does well. They're picked to do pretty well. Speaking of baseball stuff, catch the apple. Yeah. Speaking of baseball stuff, this Sunday, make sure you guys are locked in. This Sunday, I'll have some MLB stuff. So for those of you who aren't familiar with baseball, you kind of get to learn the sport a little bit with some MLB The Show videos. So again, the schedule for everyone who didn't hear me say it once already. Tomorrow is Ghost of Tsushima Iki Island Part 2. Saturday, I will be back live streaming for the 4-year anniversary of my first ever stream. I can't believe it's been freaking 4 years, dude. Like, blows my mind. Feels like it was just yesterday we were starting out. No microphone. Sunday will be baseball stuff. Monday I'll be back live streaming for what I believe will be the last day of Moonshiner bonuses. Tuesday live streaming as well, which is what I believe will be the first day. It'll be the first day of a new month. I think it's going to be Trader, but so we'll be talking. I'm sure I'll talk to you, see you in other people's chats. Even though I'll be watching baseball, if someone else happens to go live, I'm happy to jump in, and I'll have the YouTube live stream up on my phone while I have the baseball up on the TV. So I'm sure I'll talk to you guys. But either way, that's the schedule for the next few days, barring any kind of medical emergencies or technology crashes. That is the schedule for the next few days. If you would please, for me, if you forgot on the way in, make sure you hit the like button on the way out. Once again, if you're new to the channel, make sure to hit the subscribe button, turn those notifications on, and set them to all if you want to enjoy everything I just talked about, videos and live streams. I don't have a real set live stream schedule outside of what I just said, so the best way, make sure you subscribe, notifications on. Hopefully YouTube will notify you whenever I go live or post a video. It's going to do it for me. It's a beautiful little scenery here. We've got like kind of a sunset against the waterfall, right? Is that sunset? Yeah, look at that. Dude, this game's amazing. This game still holds up. It's been almost 7 years, right? It's been like 6.5 years. It'll be 7 years in October. Freaking beautiful. I'm going to leave you guys with this. Until next time, take care. Bye.